We're diving in where the world collides. Culture's calling, it's a crazy ride. Music's pumping, food's on the plate. We're vibing here, let's celebrate. Echo and essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, essence. Yeah. Uncle Freezy, vibing all night and all day. Coach Malpica, always something to say. Our main man in the cut, he is Soul Finger. DSJ always showing up as the soulful singer. Ron, Bully and Corey always being so thorough. Don't forget from that ain't rap, try borrow. It's not just water. Echo and essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, essence. It's not just talk, it's how we groove. Life's a rhythm, we all move. Spin the wheel, what's next to see? Culture flowing endlessly. Echo and essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, essence.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one Chief Rocker, Uncle Freezy in the building. Salute to my Echo and Essence people. Salute to y'all. Randall in the building. Salute. I'm putting a link out here, man, for my guys. They should be here in a few minutes. I used to do it by phone. But for some reason, it's crazy. I just gotta put it in the thing. So I have been looking at trying to start a record label. Surprise, everybody! Uncle Freezy trying to start a record label, right? What was Big Red label? Big Red Records. I'm working on starting Big Red Records, something like that. And the it's not as easy as what you think it should be or would be. Still working on part of it right now. So I'm working on a business plan for a record company right now. So I'm in a real early stages, right? I wanted to do some Echo and Essence just to clear my mind just for a few minutes. You know, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm gonna just finish up this one thing, and then I'm gonna talk about music for a little bit. Business plan. All right, so all right. It's a lot of stuff. Salute to everyone watching us on YouTube. Salute to everyone watching us on X. Man, we hadn't rocked solely on X in a minute. We had rock solely on X in a minute. We might do some of that tonight. So Randall, I'm not gonna just talk Jodeci versus Boys II Men. Ain't gonna do that. Ain't gonna do I'm gonna keep it a stack. Man, I've been listening to a guy named Lorenzo Smith. I don't know if you remember Lorenzo Smith or not, but yeah, that's what I've been kind of working on or listening to. Fritz Alcindor is in the building.
Hey, what's up, Frizzy?
I'm working on some record company stuff, bro. That's crazy, right?
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, man. It's more difficult than not difficult, but it's like when you set up any entity that you look to set up, there are a bunch of steps that you want to take. And I am in the midst of doing that. So I hadn't gotten to the risk analysis part or the competitive advantage part. I hadn't gotten to my target audience part yet. Right now, working on a name and a mission statement.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyway, let's get down to the nitty gritty, bro. Is Patti LaBelle any good?
Patty's a legend. Patty's a diva.
Patty's a diva.
She's a diva. She's a made woman in music.
Chris,
She doesn't have. She doesn't have to do anything.
Not, but I was smirking, bro.
I know, like you don't have the same views as the consensus.
The experts, I understand. Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are beloved for their talent, but their resume isn't quite as extensive as others. She had a run.
Who, Patty?
Patty had a little run. She had a little run, but at the same time, she was never. Some people are legends for what they did for 50 years in the game. Some might have been dominant for maybe 10 years. She just never had. She was amongst great players. She had great peers in her. She was amongst a good group, and I think she's part of the group.
I'm going to put you on the spot, bro.
She might be Danny Ainge on the Celtics.
Wow.
She might be Danny Ainge on the Celtics, and you look at the numbers, he'd be like, why is this person a Hall of Famer? But anyway.
Oh, wow. Wow, bro. You know what? I'm about to put you on the spot, bro. I mean, and on the spot, but in a nice way, not I ain't gonna throw you away. But I'm about to put you on what they call the spot. I'm going to ask you to help me name the top 20 female R&B vocalists of all time, female edition. Right?
Talent. You mean like if I talk to someone who's never heard R&B ever before, and you say this is the list.
Yep.
This is the list.
And I'm only asking experts, bro. This is an expert list.
Okay. It's not the best performance. These are just best 1 to 25.
The best 1 through 20.
Okay.
Yeah, I can start. I can put Keisha Cole up here right now.
I don't think we're gonna do that.
Only
she might be number one in your heart, but like just don't do it.
no, she's definitely not that. Right. Definitely not that. Otherwise, DSJ, Randall in the building. Salute.
I don't know. Like you gotta put top 25. You gotta start. Mariah has to be on the list.
Okay, so Mariah Carey is the 20th best vocalist of all time.
Oh, we gotta go in order?
Huh?
Oh, I don't know if I could do it in order.
Huh?
I don't know if I could do it in order, but she's one of the top 25.
Okay. What's Mariah Carey's best song?
I'm
saying the Fantasy remix, right? Some people will say Hero.
Hero.
Some people would say Obsession. Or is it Obsessed?
Oh no.
That's with me.
I think some of her early stuff.
Vision of Love.
Yeah, that's like in those when she was in her. She just has so many. We belong together.
We belong together. Okay.
That might be one of her.
All right. All right. So who you got at 19?
Oh,
Aaliyah?
I'm thinking. No, I can't put Aaliyah in top 25.
Oh, relax, bro. Wait a minute. Let me ask Fritz. Are you telling me Aaliyah is not a top 20 R&B vocalist of all time?
No, she's not.
Oh my gosh.
Tina Turner?
My bad. My bad. I passed out just now. When you said Aaliyah is not
a top 25, no. Yeah, I don't know if I could do it in order, but maybe Diana Ross, top 20.
Diana Ross? Okay, let's add Diana Ross. What year did Diana Ross come out? 1966? I'll say 1967. I think it's 19. What's Diana Ross's best song?
Hmm.
The voice of reason is in the
I don't know.
building.
Is it like the Supremes? Like, will you give her one of the Supreme hits,
Yeah,
or it
whatever.
just has to be a solo?
As long as we get to, as I mean, it's up to you, really. My advice would be if you go with
Oh,
group
Baby Love. Baby Love is probably maybe.
Baby Love. I thought Baby Love was
Baby Love is maybe.
you gonna go with Baby Love?
It's like just recognizable. Yeah, Baby Love was probably her most recognizable. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's add Baby Love. I'm just gonna say for everybody watching, the list is off to a start. I'm not gonna say what kind of start, but Strawberry, what's good, bro?
Salute, salute.
You definitely have to put Mary J. Blige, top
Okay.
25, top 20.
Mary J. Blige at 18.
I think you're muted. Or maybe it's me.
Yeah, no, I'm not mute. I got the mic right here, man. Everything go. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's me because I can't hear anything.
Okay. Tribe, hey, you see where this list is going, bro?
What is the list? What is the list?
The
Oh.
top.
I think it's me. 1 second.
Okay, so the greatest female R&B vocalist of all time,
Right.
and it's a top 20 list.
Okay.
And I was trying to get Aaliyah and Keisha Cole up here, but Fritz told me no.
Nah, Keisha Cole though.
What's Mary J. Blige's best song, Fritz? Oh, Fritz may have stepped away.
Right. That's all hard to. She has a lot.
What's good, bro?
That's good, man. She has a lot of great songs though.
She's got a lot of great songs, bro. She's got a lot of great songs.
I don't know. Her best song, damn.
I was gonna give Fritz a chance. I mean, I can fill up the list real quick, bro.
Right.
Like I think there's Gladys Knight.
Mm-hmm.
There's Sade.
Right.
Right. Oh, there he is. There he is. Fritz, what's good? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's Mary J. Blige's best song?
I think You Are Everything. I think Everything is her best. Like, if you're not doing like a duet, I think Everything is probably her best.
Everything?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I don't want to put I'm Going Down.
So let me ask you this. You mentioned I'm Going Down.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a remake.
You know I'm Going Down is a remake.
Yeah.
Right. And you know that it was the original is off of a soundtrack.
Yeah.
Right. HRM is in the building. Salute.
Salute.
And you know the group on that soundtrack that made that song is a group called Rolls Royce.
Yeah, I don't know who's in it. But, yeah. I don't know who's in it, but yeah.
So my question to you is, why do we never talk about Rolls Royce?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who they are. Like, I don't know who's in that group.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard of them, but I don't know who's in the group.
Oh my gosh. They were a young funk band that could not get a record deal because at the time that were coming out, every city in America had 500 funk bands in it, and they all sound the same. Right?
Mhm.
Funk bands back then, every borough in New York City had 1,000 funk bands in it. Queens, New York, 1,000 funk bands, right? The sixth borough, Connecticut, probably had 1,000 funk bands in it, right? And it's because kids took music in high school, learned how to play instruments, they practiced, they got good, they made good music together, and then they decided to try to go professionally and try to make it, right? And Rolls Royce was one of them. Rolls Royce is from Los Angeles, California. If I remember correctly, I think they are from the same place as the Whispers. For anybody that remember who the Whispers are.
Yeah, Whisper's really good.
Yeah, I think they're from the same place. The Whispers, Rolls Royce, and Thelma Houston. Anybody that remember Thelma Houston?
Yeah.
I think they're all from the same place, came out around the same time. Right. But Rolls Royce couldn't get their start because it was too funky. So they added a young girl to the group. I think she was like 17. Her name was Gwen something something. But after they added her to the group, everything took off. And they had the irony to that is, even though she had a beautiful voice, she didn't enjoy being a star. And so Rolls Royce didn't last. But Rolls Royce, to their credit, have added, I think they've added like 7 songs to the culture. Right? Like I'm Going Down.
Mhm.
Car Wash. Whoa, 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 whoa. At the car wash.
Mhm.
I Want to Get Close to You. The song from Friday.
Right.
Doom, 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 doom.
Yep.
Would a dude sing the lead vocals when they looking at Miss
Mhm.
Parker across the street?
Yeah.
That's Rolls Royce. Try what's the other Rolls Royce song?
Love don't live here anymore.
Oh, Love Don't. Oh my gosh. How
Mhm.
many times have somebody remade that song, bro?
Yep. A lot.
1,000,000 times, right?
Yeah.
So my question to y'all is this. I'm gonna just stop sharing just for a moment, right? My question to y'all is, how come groups like that put out great music get forgotten so easily?
No name recognition. Like, I couldn't tell you who's in the group.
Yeah, I
Couldn't tell
know.
you. That's why. Like, they needed someone to stand out. They needed someone, maybe even personality wise, needed someone to stand out.
Bro, what I'm gonna say to you, bro, is I think I was like 10 years old when we went to see Car Wash in the movies, right?
Mhm.
I don't even remember the movie still, but when Car Wash came out, there was nothing else playing on the radio, bro. They was playing that car. The
Soundtrack. Hmm.
the what's the name? the disco movie. What's the disco movie with the dude?
Saturday Night
Volta?
Fever. Yeah.
Coach, what's
Saturday
good,
Night
bro?
Fever. Saturday Night Fever.
What up?
Yeah, Saturday Night Fever.
It's like that's one of my dad's favorites.
Yeah, those two albums went out at the same time. Yeah, man. Bro, legitimately that soundtrack. So, Coach, right now, Fritz Alcindor is trying to convince me that Patti LaBelle was great. Right.
Oh,
And Reg, what's good, bro?
Salute.
Like,
is she overrated?
I don't think so.
I think she's more talent than
She's talented.
Tustin. I mean, substance. Like, she didn't really have the hits. You know what I'm saying? Like she wasn't like a. I don't know. She's that dude on the team that's the most athletic, and everyone knows the best guy 1-on-1, but he never plays.
I compared it to Jaden Green and stuff. He's a Hall of Famer. When you look at his numbers, you'd be like, Danny Green's Danny Ainge is a Hall of Famer. 7 points a game.
To Coach's credit, Patti LaBelle is like the fastest person at school that never catches touchdowns.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he's so fast, but you don't never.
But she's in a group. Like she was in an elite group
her
in the
her
prime.
best hit or most popular hit was her group song, Lady Marmalade.
That tongue twister song, bro.
And really,
that was a novelty song. You don't even know what she's saying, Coach. What would when they were speaking French? What was she saying? What was she saying?
I don't know.
They was like boudet, boudet, boudet.
Something about a menage a trois. I got excited about that part. That's about it.
Yeah. You don't even know what they said, bro. Speaking that black
like,
French.
And
they
really, that song,
bro.
That song was, yeah. I was about to say that song wasn't really that hot until it got remade. Then people went back and appreciated it.
So Red says Patty got solo hits.
Yeah, she got solo. The song she did with Michael McDonald on her own. That was a big hit.
But that's not a solo.
That's not a solo. That's a duet.
Well, no, but it's a solo. No, I'm saying like for her, without LaBelle, that was one of her solo hits.
No, I know what you're saying, but like, I don't know. I guess she just doesn't have that pop. Maybe she just doesn't have that popular.
She wasn't a pop artist.
She was alright, bro.
I don't know. She's just like one of them people that everyone knows, but like.
Yeah, she's great by association. She's she was in the Luther era. She was in the era of greats, and she hung with the greats, so she's great. You know what I mean? She was in the room. She was in the room with greats. So
yeah, it's like I love that analogy Freezy said. Like usually the fastest guy on every football team don't even play.
That's her.
and she was like that. Like she could sing her butt off, but she just didn't have that niche for being just a hit maker. You know what I'm saying? Like and I don't know, like who was her producer, or like what studio was she in?
I was just talking to a guy from Atlanta about that about an hour ago. About like you don't even know who her producers were, bro. Like was it M Toomey? Was it Kashif?
Well, that's what I'm wondering if they're the
Whiteheaded Peoples? Was it like? Was it who else was in that Sound of Philadelphia? Was it Tom Bell? Was it what's the other what's the other duo that was that
Gamble and Huff.
Gamble and Huff. Was it Gamble and Huff?
I'm just finishing this game I'm playing.
Yeah, I mean I think Patty's all right. Patty is to me is Scottie Pippen. like an all-time great, but don't nobody really respect.
Who saw Jordan?
Scottie Pippen
I
like
respect
that.
Scotty. I respect Scotty more than most. I'm sorry, Jordan wanted to reach those heights without him.
Right.
I think she's more like McGrady.
What?
He's a Hall of Famer.
Tracy McGrady should have been the top 5 best
The
players
GOAT.
ever.
Yeah.
But
With
doesn't have the
his-
accolades.
With his build and abilities, like there was literally not one hole in his game.
Nah.
Like there was. I mean, no one ever talked about his defense. He was pretty good on
It's
defense.
gonna be Mo Diawara is gonna be that one day. Anyway, let's talk about Patti LaBelle.
My God.
But on the Patti LaBelle thing, bro, like I'm there
I
with
just
a
want
lot
Mo
of
Diawara to be at
people.
least Tracy Murray.
I think my guy is. I think Patty is like what Red said. I think Red said she had
hits, but
if only
her
you
hits,
knew.
Yeah, a lot of them are like duets or ensembles. She was Big Shot Bob. She was Big Shot Bob.
So he's trying to
Robert
say
Ory?
trying to say she's the collab queen.
Yeah, collab.
She's the hook queen. Red nowadays she'd be singing.
But yeah, I mean
She'd
that
be
she'd
singing
be
the hook for Face.
she'd be singing with Megan Thee Stallion on her hook.
Mm-hmm.
Glorilla is fine, bro. Golly, Glorilla might be the GOAT, bro.
I don't get it, but she's short. She's short. She's cute.
I mean, Patty always been thick, you know.
My uncle told me one time, hand to the man, he was like, Patti LaBelle ain't a star because she ugly. That's what he told me. And they but she could sing though. Like I ain't want to see her, but I buy her record.
I don't think I just think she always got that pissed off auntie face.
She's an auntie.
You know what I'm saying? Like she always got that mad auntie giving you the side eye at the barbecue.
Like
face.
she's always grown. Like I never knew her. Like maybe it's me because I'm
I know what
a
you're
lot
saying.
younger, but she's always been auntie. She's never been, hey, that's Patti LaBelle. That's you know what I mean? She never had that like attractiveness that other people have. Like, you know what I mean? That's that girl. Like that's who guys want to get with. No, she's always been auntie.
Her music was always.
That's why she could sell me a pie. She could sell me a pie.
She just always remind me of like grown folk music. Like always,
right. That was her audience. Even back in the 80s, like kids my age wasn't bumping Patti LaBelle. Like we looked at her like she was auntie. Like she always had like grown folks music even back then.
Like her, Dionne Warwick and Gladys Knight been 40 for like 40 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
They were 40 when they were 20.
Except Gladys Knight's voice is ambrosia to our ears. Gladys Knight has the sweetest voice. Like I think Lauryn Hill wrote a song to her one time, like the sweetest thing I've ever known. She was singing that to Gladys Knight about her voice, bro. Like Gladys Knight's voice, bro. Gladys Knight's voice is so beautiful that a bunch of stank ass rappers from Staten Island sampled her joint, and it turned into an international sensation, bro.
I don't know. The first time I heard Midnight Train to Georgia, I killed that record. I don't know. I had to be 12. And that record was old. Like I never heard nothing like that before.
Right.
Yeah.
Bro, Patty to me is Fantasia. That's what she is to me. I mean, sorry.
Fantasia can sing though.
Yeah,
Fantasia,
she can sing.
Her music, I think it's about marketing too. Like I said, like when we wasn't rushing out to buy a Patti LaBelle album, like Mary J. Blige, we ran out to get her. You know, Keisha Cole or Jodie Watley, Janet Jackson, but we wasn't rushing out to buy Patti stuff.
No.
And I don't think her music transcended into for a new generation.
Nobody samples her stuff either. Not hardly.
Like, is Patti LaBelle or is Janet Jackson or Jodie Watley a better singer than Patti LaBelle? Hell no.
No.
Right.
But they're better. Like, they're more popular,
Yeah.
like song wise and like hits.
Mm-hmm. And I think even her audience was more women than men.
God dog it. Yeah, we in trouble, y'all. I was trying to sneak this show in. Hey, Tori B, how you doing?
Now I was fine
Hey,
until
Tori.
I tuned in and heard all the Patti LaBelle slander going on. Y'all went from bashing her singing her music to bashing her. What the hell's going on up here, gentlemen?
Nothing, man. Nah.
Talking about she ugly, man. Like,
Right, she
Yo,
getting
ugly. She
personal,
can't
bro.
sing. Ain't nobody listening to her music. Like y'all gonna stop? That woman sold 50 million records worldwide. She's a platinum artist. She is the gold standard when it comes to vocalists. Like you gotta stop. You don't have to like her music personally, but the bashing gonna stop today. We gonna
So,
stop.
but here's the thing. So
She
first,
Y'all
treating Patti LaBelle
bashing
like
her,
Mitch,
saying
bro.
that
let's correct the
she's
thing for
not
the
your
record.
preference, saying she's not your preference in singer or in your taste in music is absolutely fine because there's
Right.
somebody for everybody. There's always somebody that somebody don't like, but it's going beyond that at this
Right.
point.
Somebody loved you. Right. Somebody, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They treating her like
it's
Mitch,
absolutely
bro.
going beyond that at this point. This is total disrespect.
For
Mitch,
Total
Mitch
disrespect.
LaBelle.
she's an elite talent. Like she's an absolute elite talent. But her audience has always been more women than men.
Older.
And that's fine. What's wrong
No,
with
but
that?
I'm just saying she's just never been. Her audience has never been everyone.
She had an older audience.
Patty's
I
eye,
don't-
bro.
have you ever been to any of her live shows?
Me?
No,
Any one of you?
No.
My
Anyone
mom had.
anyone that's had a
No.
had that's having a moment right now? Has any one of you
My,
ever been to a live
No.
Patti
my
LaBelle
I've
show?
mom.
I've seen a
And
lot
that
of live
sucks to be y'all.
performances.
That sucks to be y'all because she is incredible live.
no, I think she's incredible.
I
think
got
she's
YouTube.
incredible.
I've watched a lot of her
And just so
live.
you know that her audience is vast. It's not just women.
No, I'm
That's
just saying.
And
absolutely not
gay
accurate.
man.
It's not
No,
gay
but
men.
she's
It's straight
always
men
had that
too. Like
energy.
I get
I'm
it. See,
just playing.
y'all bordering on disrespect. If she's not your cup of tea because you don't like her tone or her pitch, maybe her songs.
No,
Say that. But
we
you're
just said
going,
how
y'all are
great
being
she was. It's
disrespectful.
just
We
Y'all are
she's not
being
the
love, we
standard of
love
disrespectful.
Patty.
popularity. Is all.
I think I know. In my time, one of her albums that was like highly touted. It was like marketed to women. It was like, oh, this is a great empowering album. This is empowering
So
like
it's
songs. And I
It's
was like,
so
oh,
much music
okay.
is touted and aimed towards women because we actually spend money. That's a marketing tactic.
Yeah.
Women spend more money on music than men. Women buy more concert tickets than men. That's an
Thanks.
actual
So,
fact.
so
This
these
is
are facts.
why
Yeah.
their music skews towards women, and women tend to write music that actually is for women because we're going through the thing. When men write music, they're writing music for men from a male's perspective. So I don't get it. I don't know where you're going. Of course, Patti LaBelle's music is more about women and for women. Of course, it is.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
think she was like the marketing for her was more for an older crowd because in the
Because
'90s, how do you
Patti
tell?
LaBelle has been in the music industry since the 50s.
Yeah, I
Of
get it,
course, she's
but
older.
again,
Of course.
her music didn't transcend through. Like Carnegie Sub wasn't playing in the '90s. They were playing Mary J. Blige. They were playing Faith Evans,
Right,
Brandy
but
Monica.
they weren't playing any of the people who were in her peer group in the 90s.
Right,
There was
right.
maybe they had one or two people that had a crossover hit, like Aretha Franklin did "A Rose Is Still
Mm-hmm.
a Rose" with
Lauren
On
Hill.
Hill.
Lauryn Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the one song, not a whole album, not a whole slew of
A
stuff. She had
wave.
one song.
Mhm.
None of those people transcended into the 90s. They transcended into the 90s as the music that your parents listened to that you now listen to. That's all that is. There's nothing wrong with being a legacy act.
But how old was when was her last
Big hits.
charting.
She's touring on her
Come on,
her
Tori.
old music. What are you talking about? When's the last time she charted?
Rolling Stones are
She
still
is
touring.
literally.
They're still making.
So is Patti LaBelle. She's on tour right now.
No, I'm
So like,
not doubting that.
but
You're
I don't.
That's it.
But where are you going?
I'm saying when was what year was her last charting like hit like song?
Probably in the late '80s, maybe early '90s.
No, and how old was she when that happened? I'm
Probably
just
well into her. Probably into
just
her 40s or 50s.
curious.
Huh?
I'm just curious for like I'm trying to like compare like a certain.
But who you comparing her to? Her peers or to Mary J. Blige? Because that's what
No,
we.
not. That's what
Her
I'm
peers
saying.
are Gladys Knight and Dionne
Like
Warwick
the
and Luther Vandross. Like these people were
like
not.
40 back then
So it was
was a lot older
1996. So
than
it was
40 now. Is what I
1997.
mean. You know what I'm saying?
1997.
So it was 1997, and the name of the song is "When You Talk About Love." That's
I
the
don't
last
even
time
know.
we charted.
I don't even remember that thing.
Yeah.
Like you ever like see the like the memes or the pictures of like Wilford Brimley when he was like in Cocoon? He wasn't even 50 yet, and he looked like an old man. You know, he looked like an old grandpa.
Right.
Okay.
So
I
like
mean,
Where
Patti
you going with
LaBelle
this?
was like guilty of that. Like she was only like 40 in the 80s. It's not like she was old, but it was already like adult contemporary grown folk older vibe with her. It doesn't make her less good or important. It's just
Then why is that a talking point?
she's not. Never mind.
Because in the
Maybe I'm
conversation
mansplaining
about
too much.
I
no,
think
because
so.
in the when we talk about music and we talk about like the female artists, I personally feel like it's not fair that you forget about artists like Melba Moore. So this is not me bashing Patty for the sake of bullying, right? This is me
Yeah, it's
making
not even a
room.
negative.
Right. This is me making room for Allison Williams. This is me making room for Melissa Morgan. Right. This is me making room for Vesta. That like a lot of us forgot. Like we forget about that Vesta existed, that Regina Bell existed, because we give out all the flowers to this one person. And
No, we
I'm
don't.
I'm saying instead of giving all the flowers to Patti LaBelle, and this has been the crux of the conversation from the very beginning. As a matter of fact, me and Fritz Alcindor compared Patti LaBelle to other artists yesterday. Not to say that Patti, because every time they ask me, they like, "Hey man, hey Free, how you feel about Patti?" I'm like, "She a legend." But when it comes to the legends, she all right. Like she, like I don't have her. I don't view her like I view Diana Ross or Aretha Franklin or whoever. But that's my opinion from my
Mhm.
experience,
Mhm.
right? Because if she's accomplished, she's accomplished, right? But I don't view. I listen to so many great talents that when I bring up other talents, it seems like they always get pushed. For instance, if I say Minnie Riperton, people are like, "Yeah, Minnie Riperton was dope," and that's it. Like nothing after that, right? Nothing after that,
It's nowhere for
right?
the whistle note.
Or Patrice Rushen.
Right, but that's because their music wasn't as popular as everybody else's, and that's not a knock to them because I like their music too. But they can't give you a full range of emotion or of opinion about these artists because they know one or two of their songs. That's why you get the responses that you get.
Tori B, I think you shoot me the gas right now.
I ain't
Some of
shooting you
those.
no gas.
Because
How many people do
I
you
told
listen?
because
There are people in my
because I
age group,
talked to you
right?
I talked to you in Triborough 2 weeks ago about Adina Howard,
I
and y'all
wait,
laughed in my
I don't
face.
like Adina
right,
Howard. I told you
because
that I ain't
what
like
is
it.
Adina Howard? Please don't bring up Adina Howard when we talking
You
about
see
these
what I mean?
celebrities.
You see,
Please don't do
I'm
it.
not saying
Please
Adina
don't
Howard is as
do
good
it.
as Patti LaBelle. That's not
Please
what I'm
don't
saying. What I'm
do
saying
it.
is I
Please
listen
don't.
to a wide variety of music, and there's a lot of talent out
But you don't have to dim Patty's light to shine light on them. It's you because I don't know whether or not you all realize it. That's what you're doing.
Me?
Every last one of y'all saying, yeah, she good, right? But
No, she's a
my uncle says
legend.
she ain't
She's
pretty.
a legend.
Listen, hold on. She's a legend. That's fine. You could whatever word you want to use, right? Because
Right.
if you follow up a compliment with disrespect, the disrespect is always going to ring louder.
Oh
And
my!
that's what y'all doing.
How
Y'all
No,
we how
following
we
up the
no
disrespecting her?
picking and choosing.
y'all.
How
That's
I'm
help
not
me
picking and
understand
choosing.
how I'm
Wait a
disrespecting her.
minute. I quoted somebody. I quoted
Yeah,
someone else.
right. But
I
then you
quoted
what you
someone
did? You
else,
quoted it, right? You quoted it, and everybody ran with it.
and I
Oh, she looked like an
associated that.
auntie. Oh,
I
she did,
even
and
said
it
the
went
person's
right.
name that said it.
You said it was your uncle,
Right.
right? But once you said it was your uncle that said it, there was a barrage of comments that followed that ran with that sentiment. So again, y'all followed up a compliment with disrespect. And you don't have to do that just to shine light on somebody else. If she's not your cup of tea, it's okay to say that. But the bashing is where I have the issue. You guys, it's fine to not like, again, everybody's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm
Right.
not going to sit up here and tell you that I like things that you like just to be in the conversation because that's
Right.
trash. Nobody should
Right.
do
Right.
that. You don't
Nobody
have
should.
to
Yeah.
like her. I don't have a problem with that. Say I'm not a fan of her music. Maybe you don't like all the what y'all call screaming and yelling. That's not your cup of tea because you have compared her to Fantasia, right? You said
Right.
she's
Yep.
Fantasia, and her Fantasia had that same bravado voice. They do them same amount of runs. They got them
Right.
same pitching, yelling, and screaming, which is not everybody's cup of tea. Everybody doesn't like that kind of music. You have no idea how many times I've heard her sing, and I've heard somebody say, if she could just sing the song,
Right.
and I get it. But you could say that. You don't have to follow it up with disrespect because there's a line. And I feel like y'all crossed it a
Where's
few
the line
times
with
before
calling
I
her a
even called
legend?
before
Where's
I
it?
even
Where's
called again, you called her a legend, and then you brought up what your uncle said, and then y'all spent y'all all had little comments right behind it. You're
No,
following
someone
up.
said she was ugly, and I said I don't think she's ugly at all. I
No,
think
you
she's
said you
pretty
didn't think she
fine. I
right,
said
but
she's
there
just
was a
always making
whole
that mean auntie
conversation
face.
again.
I
Don't
didn't say
follow
she
up.
looks like an auntie.
That's like you don't have to. We do this shit to David Smith in chats all the time, right? Because he loves Cat and he hate Jalen Brunson. So yeah, if you shit on Jalen Brunson a ton of times, it don't make Cat look no better, right? You don't have to
right?
disrespect her to make somebody else look better. Just say I don't like her music. But y'all
That's
spending
not
quite
what
a bit
that.
of time
But
because
But
this is
that's
like the
that's
not
what
what
we
third
you're
did say.
saying.
conversation.
No one discredited any talent she has or her
Okay,
ability or nothing.
all right.
I
Right.
said she
I'm
either
a,
has a producer problem or something going on where she wasn't
I
given like
when y'all finish up
mainstream
this
hits.
when y'all finish this up. When y'all finish up today and y'all rap, go back and watch it. Go back and
I don't,
watch.
I don't have to.
Then
I
you'll
can
know
remember
exactly
every
what I'm
word we
talking
said.
about.
About
When you're
Patty
in the
being a.
conversation, when you're in the conversation and you're having it, you don't hear it. When you're listening to what people are saying, you hear it. There's a such thing as a microaggression. And I'm telling you, what you guys are doing is coming off as disrespectful.
That
It may
might
not be your
that may be
intention, but that's exactly what y'all doing. It
so
may not
so
be your
that
intention.
part may be true, right? So that part may be true, right? Granted, that part may be true, but I will tell you this, right? When I clearly state what I'm saying,
Mhm.
right, and parts of that are picked to spotlight, it's the same thing that you're pointing out that we were doing to Patti LaBelle, right? So because when I say she's a legend, right? And when I say I prefer a diverse music, whatever, whatever, and then you say that I said she was ugly, that's the
No, I didn't
same
say that.
thing,
I didn't say that.
right?
I
But you hear how
said
that sound, right?
you said your uncle said she was ugly,
Right,
and then there
and
was a whole conversation that was about her looks and not
again
about her music.
because I could not finish the point, right? The point that I'm getting at, right? Even when I said that, then the point of me saying that is that everybody is going to have their own cup of tea. I didn't get a chance to get to that because
Okay,
when I was expressing that point, everybody jumped in with whatever it is that they wanted to say.
Right.
Like, cause for me, right, and this is only about the music. For me, I prefer a level of sophistication, right, to the music, especially if you are a crooner, especially if you're singing love songs, right?
Mhm.
So when I hear Only If You Knew, that's probably one of my favorite Patty songs, right? I'm like, hey man, that's probably a top 600 song of all time, right? It's a classic song, right? But when I say, hey, this other song, I, right, right. If I say that, then that's not disrespect. That's just me stating what my preference is
I
clearly,
100% agree.
right? That's all that's the whole point to it, right? Like, hey, how do you view Patty? Patty's a legend, right? Patty's a legend. Nobody on this panel is gonna say Patty's not a legend. We know that Patty is a legend, right? Uncle Freezy would like to say, you know what? I really like Melissa Morgan. I really love Shirley Murdoch, right? I really love Anita Baker. I really love Sade, right? There are a ton. I love Mary, right? There's a bunch. I love Tony. I love Tony Braxton, right? There's a bunch of female singers that have come through. And if I say I like them versus somebody else saying they like Patty, what's the big deal? I don't care.
Yeah, like
At least I don't.
I don't have a problem
I
with that.
prefer to listen to Sade, but is she a better or more accomplished singer with chops like as
Oh,
Patti LaBelle?
she's.
Hell
I
no.
would put them on the same exact level.
Okay.
I think they're both living legends. I don't.
I mean,
And Sade's the
I
name of the
think
band
Patti
too, by the way.
LaBelle sing her butt off, but
Oh,
Sade has way more like
Sade
library
can
of
sing.
hits. Yeah, but she has a certain style. She just has more of a library of like songs that hit with people than
I
Patty
see
did.
you prefer her music more, and for me, I love Sade, but I can only take her in small doses because I feel like her music is depressing.
Oh my! What the fuck?
I do.
Oh
So
I
my
now
feel like if you
Sade's
god!
listen to
emo.
too much Sade and you on the edge, you gonna jump.
Oh my god!
That comes from someone that's on the edge, man. Because I think of getting between the sheets when I listen to her.
What songs? It's like four of them. A lot of them
Four,
songs.
What? What?
You you gonna slip right off the edge
the
messing
whole
with
Love
Sade.
Deluxe album, the Mermaids
I
album.
love I like Sade though. I like her.
I mean, you talking about concerts? I was backstage at Sade because I know their sound guy when he goes to Gainesville, Florida.
I tried to get tickets to her the last time she was here, and it sold out before I could get tickets.
There's a lot of
And I
making out going
refused to pay aftermarket price. They were
on.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
Trevor, you see what I'm talking about?
but see that.
Did you
But
see
see,
how
I
I
can
mentioned
take what you
I
said
mentioned a
as,
whole
oh,
bunch of
you're
lesser known
disrespecting
artists,
Sade, but I'm not.
but
It's just your
I,
opinion of
but
I
what her
never
music
I
does to
what
you.
did I
we
say
just
about her that was
ignore all the
disrespectful?
lesser known artists
You
and
said
get
her
right
I
into
music
talking
is
don't
about Patty.
depressing.
I didn't disrespect Sade. I said to me, her music is a little bit on the depressing side. If
I,
I was on the edge,
and
I
I
could have
said that
listened to a
Patti
lot of it.
LaBelle's music's a little on the boring
That's
grown
not
folk side.
I
Doesn't
never
mean I'm
said that there was
disrespecting her.
anything wrong. That's not where, and again, that's not what I said was disrespectful. that's that's not what I said. I never said that. I never said that that was disrespectful. I
So
said
I didn't
we're
know
gonna forget
Tory
about
was the
Mellow
she's not your
Blackson.
president.
cup
We're
of
gonna
tea.
forget
Patti
She's
about
not your
LaBelle
cup of tea. But
paint
there were
buds.
personal jabs being taken at her.
I'm
Well,
not doing I'm just
I
saying
that's
never
Melba
said
like
Moore
that
is
this
was you.
great.
show.
What? Oh my God!
Like this show
I
gives
can't.
everyone the insight of how men think all around when it comes to artists and women, and it
It
gives
should be
everyone
still, man.
an insight of the things we think about. Just like some of y'all, if you see Tyrese with his shirt off while he's sweating and singing, like, "Oh, he looks sexy tonight," you'll mention that. Or if you look at Keith Sweat and he looks like a cricket or whatever, it's just whatever, just things you say to like your boys or your girls about somebody. It's not like a general. I think Patti LaBelle's a sexy woman personally, but she does make a scowly face once in a while. Like she just doesn't seem.
Through the entire show. Yes, she does.
It's just I don't know. It's just that's why some people say that about her. But I always thought
I don't know why we talk
she's
about Patty.
one of the
bro.
most
Like,
original Fox.
we've been talking 55 minutes, bro, and we ain't said Shaka Khan name one time.
Check on.
That's the kind of that's the whole crux of the conversation. Like when
She
we
on
was
tour
did
with
about,
Patti LaBelle right now.
I love, what I'm saying is I love all these. There are
Me
so
too.
many female artists out here, right? There's so many female artists out here, but we always come back to this one person.
Is that what the issue is?
Yes, that's the issue.
But who's bringing it back to her?
We always. I'll give an example. I'll give an example
Chris
because
came in and they was talking about her.
So you're
Yeah,
new to
I
the
just-
ongoing
yeah.
conversation, right? But when I bring up a producer, say if I say, man, I love Run DMC production and such, the
Mhm.
conversation always goes back to Jay Dilla. Right? It's like when we talk
Conversation
to Nick,
I didn't hear it goes back to who? I didn't hear you.
Jay Dilla.
Oh, I know. I
Right?
didn't hear
It's
you.
like when on Lawrence Tears, when we talk about, like when I talk about Mike Brown ran horns the other day to death just to get our 3-point shooters some looks, the conversation always reverts back to Cat is soft and Mitchell Robinson is the GOAT.
That's the whole conversation. every
That's
night.
what I'm saying. Like no matter
that's
what
the
part you
thing, man.
introduce, it always goes like a fan base is gonna want to talk about one topic. Right. And so that's the thing with Patty. Like I'll talk to Triborough about doing a Mary J. Blige versus the universe. Like take your artist and I'm gonna take Mary J. Blige and we're gonna compare them and I bet Mary gonna win. Right. This is what I was thinking about doing, right? Because I take Mary J. Blige over everybody. Right. That's my preference. Right.
You take
I'm not
it.
saying I'm not saying
Listen,
I'm the
Mary's
smartest.
catalog is goaded, bro.
Mhm.
I
Goated.
understand. I understand, but we're talking about putting
Goated.
her up against other GOATs, though.
I
We're talking
think
about Mary J.
that
Blige versus
the
Whitney Houston.
only other artist who could probably take Mary down is R. Kelly. That's it.
I'll tell you.
When it
Mariah.
comes to catalog, like song for song, and we're just talking about music, right? Not like
Just
they
music in
had to
general.
write it. They have that's probably the only one, the onlyest one.
Right.
She had a hell of a run, man. Ooh.
Mhm.
I feel the same. I feel the
Mary
same
J.
way. Right.
They
But
were talking about that.
somehow our conversations get back to Patty, and so
But
we're
who's
like,
doing that on this?
not right now. Not
Oh
right
my
now. I
God,
feel
yo.
you. I feel respectfully. I know where you. I know
Okay.
where you're going because you respecting the lane that the conversation is in. What I'm saying
Right.
though is historically that has been it. Jay
Oh,
Dilla,
okay. All right.
Patty, whatever. That's just what it is. But on that
man.
note, though, I think I agree with you on the Mary point about no one has a better R&B catalog than Mary J. Blige.
It's
Nobody.
like nobody.
Nobody.
She literally had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would have to look at the list of albums. Are you counting what's the 411 and the 411 remix?
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm counting everything.
no. What I'm saying is, do you count those as separate albums, or that's like you don't put that in the?
Yes, I'm saying I'm
Ah.
counting everything.
All right. So what's the 411? What's the 411 remix? Then what was her I know all the albums, but I can't give them to you in order. It was what? My Life? No,
My
My Life
Life,
was the third album. That
1994.
was
Right.
There's
it
a
was
second
My
one.
Life, then what? Mary?
Share my world.
Mary is
Share My
1995.
World, then Mary, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That 5 album run is incredible. I don't know another artist who did that. Maybe R. Kelly. But that's it. Jeez, yo. They was talking about the verses with her and Mariah, right? And everybody was like, "Oh, Mariah Carey's going to dust her." I said, Mary could literally put on her first 5 albums and walk away. She ain't even got to sing. I don't really care how many hits Mariah Carey got. She's not Mary in this world. she can vocalize better than her, but that's where it is. And I like Mariah.
Right.
So I'm with you, Freezy. I'm taking Mary over damn near
I
every
mean,
guy.
Rihanna got more #1 hits than both of them.
Yeah, but she
But
don't got 5 great albums.
Right.
yeah, and so the thing with the pop the popular singers is they albums sell, but who are they selling to?
Right.
Like I'm not saying that the people that buy her albums don't matter, but what I'm saying is some of them people that buy them albums,
I mean, Aretha got 20 #1 hits.
yeah, yeah,
Hello? Oh,
yeah.
yeah, okay. I couldn't hear y'all for a second.
I mean, coming up at the age bracket they're in, it was always the Aretha or Patti LaBelle conversation back
You know what is even a better versus? Mary versus Mary. What's her best album?
Mhm.
then. I like Mary, but I don't know.
Like you ain't even got to do her verse people. Do her verse herself. Cause her music just got better and better and better and
Right.
better. Like you literally could play all those albums straight through. You don't have to turn them off. You don't have to skip nothing.
You know you can go a whole day listening to Mary, right?
Absolutely.
Like Tuesday, I think it was like Monday, whatever day. I had a busy day at work. I put Mary on like 6:40 in the morning and listened to Mary all the way through the day, like legit, and with it on shuffle too. By the way, like I don't
Right. So
like
you
I'm
just
not the
getting stuff
listen
from
to the
every
album person.
album.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. My thing with Mary is Mary is always right with her feet off. Like I don't ever get the sense that Mary ever searched for a hit, right? I always had the sense that Mary was getting Mary. Like I don't get the sense that some random producer from or a random writer from Philadelphia has a great song. They send a demo to the record company, and then the record company is like, "Yo, no, we got to have such and such sing the song." I always felt like Mary was right with her feet. Now, sometimes was that a questionable thing to do?
Yeah, but
Probably because you get
we were
songs
talking
like
about this earlier.
you get songs like Your Child. Like any y'all remember that song Your Child by Mary?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Where you
Yeah,
get a
but
song like so close to her life, you like, golly,
but
Mary.
that's what I'm saying. It's like you can say, like we kind of touched on this earlier, like Mary J. Blige's music doesn't speak to everybody. Like like the content of most of her songs are. I mean, obviously most songs are this, but like love, heartbreak, personal struggle, like abusive relationships, like addiction, depression. You know, I mean, I know a lot of artists write about that stuff, but for me personally, like her music content and her lyrics didn't speak to me as a man. I didn't go through her struggles. Now, her music and her singing and stuff, like I've messed with it. You know what I'm saying? As a musician and an artist, you know, and a writer myself, I appreciate her style and her everything. But besides the thumping ones that are super popular that most people like that aren't huge, like those are the ones I like too. You know, but like the Not Don't Cries and the just
That was on the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack.
Right. Yeah.
yeah, but like there's a lot of stuff like she speaks to women's problems more than I personally relate to. And it's not disrespect to her content or her catalog. It's just like Taylor Swift is huge, but she's always singing about breakups and nah nah nah. You know,
And she turned 35 this year, right?
Who?
I think so.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Oh, I was like, who? Mary J.
No, Mary. Yeah, no, Mary.
I think Mary started when she was 35.
I think Mary like my age, bro. Mary ain't. Yeah.
You know, Mary. I think Mary 52, 53,
Yeah.
something like that.
Okay, so she a little bit, yeah. But the thing about Taylor Swift, just real quick, and I'm gonna get back on the topic. But the thing about Taylor Swift is when you're 35 and you sing about the same stuff you were singing about when you were 19, nobody cares,
Right.
right? But the thing with Mary though, right? The thing with Mary is I connect with Mary because I'm around Black women a lot, right? Right? I'm around Black women a lot. So I know they go through, and this is nothing against other women and all that stuff. Everybody don't get so sensitive. I'm just talking about one thing, right? The thing is I could see them go through stuff, and then Mary will sing about it, and you're like, oh shit, what? Right? So, but there are groups though, like when Coach said he can't connect. Bro, no lie, bro. I can't connect with this group called H-Town. I just can't.
Right.
People tell me they dope, they put out music, all this stuff. It's something about them where I'm like,
Yeah, even Knocking the Boots. I mean, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
The rest of it,
and
never caught me.
I mean, I think they're great. I just don't. I prefer Jagged Edge over them. And I shouldn't compare them, but it's just what it is with me. I know H-Town came out like 5 years before Jagged Edge or whatever year they came out, whatever. Right? I can connect with Jagged Edge. I just can't connect with H-Town.
They were way more successful.
That's like that's how 112 is for me. I didn't know what all the
Jagged Edge was way more successful than H-Town. H-Town had like 2 songs.
Ooh.
Like people were all into 112.
Who's saying,
I didn't get it.
Who's the H-Town fan here? Try Barbara, that's you.
No, I mean they okay, but it wasn't one of my favorites though.
Oh, okay.
Right.
That was Freezy that said that.
Oh.
Yeah,
what, you like more than H-Town? You like more songs from H-Town? Is it that's why you said ooh?
Nah, I just
put them in that grouping of the dime store Jodeci's. Like everyone was wanting to be Boys to Men and Jodeci and Shy and stuff.
Standard though, like
but like then that's when like the 112s and Shy was really good. I like them. But
Silk, nice little run. They had some good music.
Yeah, like Silk was pretty much a carbon copy of Jodeci. But they came like towards the end of the group era. But like, it's like that it's like that formula they make in music sometimes, and it's like every group tries to copy the formula.
I mean, that's what record companies do.
Yeah.
Something that's successful, they try to recreate it over and over and over again.
You got the little edgy one that's like the lead, and he's got the
little G,
the gravelly voice, like the KC. Then you got the chubby, soft, sensitive singing guy, like the JoJo and the Jazz from Silk. And the
me and Trapper are gonna form a group, bro. The coach gonna be in it. But I gotta get my exercise.
What's the name of this group? Because I want to come to every show. I'm gonna be right in the front row.
Nah, hell no, you're gonna be in the group.
I gotta be in the group. This group better be good.
What
am I doing in this group?
Has been Junction.
Hopefully.
What'd you say?
Our name's gonna be Has Been Junction.
Has Been Junction, right? And I'm gonna send y'all your exercise routine.
HBJ.
So the exercise routine is when you wake up, you got to do 100 Drew Hills before you go to work. You got to do 100 Drew Hills.
Oh yeah, Drew Hills.
And then 100
I
Drew Hills.
forgot what team it was. Somebody did scored a touchdown, and they was in the end zone doing the Drew Hills. I was in tears, but I forgot what team it was. I was like, "Oh my god!"
I think that was who was that? I forget, but that was hilarious. I saw it. You talking about last week? Was that Green Bay?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yo, I said, are they doing the drills? I was in tears.
But there was like groups that like they would have a song that was so fire, then it's like, what? They didn't have
Yeah.
another song. Like
Who talking
Cry
about?
No Cry No More by To the Extreme.
Yeah, that's my joint.
But that song's fire, but I can't name another song from them off the top of my head.
Right, right.
There's a ton of one hit wonders.
Yo,
Oh.
hey, yo, can y'all mind if I ask y'all this question?
Mm.
Wait,
Coach, I'm
before you
Coach
ask
Trevor.
this
I'm oh,
question, before you ask this question,
okay.
I am extremely happy to even though my Knicks got their butts cut, I am extremely happy today because I just left the hospital going to see my brand new god baby. My little cousin brought a little baby girl into the world. So I'm
Congratulations!
so
Congratulations.
excited. Oh, she is so adorable. She came a little early, so she in a NICU, but she is doing just fine. I'm so
Yeah,
happy
that's a
today.
blessing. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, she's
blessings to
so
you
cute. Oh
and
my
your
goodness.
fam. And
Thank
I
you.
bet you
Thank
don't know what to
you.
do with yourself. I bet you want to spend
I
the night.
don't. I was smiling so much from ear to ear. You'd have thought it was my baby in there.
Right, 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 right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Babies make me smile.
And I
I
told
ain't
her,
gonna front.
she in the incubator, so you can't, hold them or anything now. So they open a little hole so you can stick your hand in, and I touch her little foot. I said, "Oh, you want your grandmommy to buy you a Chanel bag?" Little ears and smile from ear to ear. I said, "Bitch, she knows
right,
already." She
right,
knows.
right. Right, ready to hit the ground running.
Right. I said, "Oh," she said, "There she go." Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead. Ask your question.
man. You
I'm
said she come
ecstatic
back.
today.
That make me laugh because I was
Yeah.
online trying to buy a Louis belt the other day.
Uh,
Like, shout out to the big boys that like to dress a little bit, right?
yeah,
Um,
that's right.
um, dang. So I was gonna ask Triborough and Coach this because he said cry no more, right? Bro, is it okay for a man to cry over his woman?
Hell yeah.
well,
Cause that's
depends
so. That's. I mean,
depends why and what context.
What
I
Yeah.
context?
mean, crying if she left or crying if she. I mean, if the dude's oversensitive, like he crying because like she forgot to put cheese on his hamburger. That's I go too far.
Nah,
Oh,
nah.
coach, I thought you were saying
So
he was oversensitive because he cried because they broke up. All right.
no. If I'm I'm all for it. Like I'm personally being an Italian man, we're a very emotional. Like we wear our emotions on our sleeves. We're not afraid to,
That explains it.
you know. But like I've always told both my sons, like it takes more of a man to cry than to hold it in. Like it's not weakness to show like your emotion. As long as it's like I'm not saying get an ugly cry, but like if you're reserved about it, like I I definitely let a movie or I get caught up in the emotions of a show or a movie or
Right.
that some holiday commercial or like something with the sick kid thing on the hospital commercials. I get choked up. As a dad,
Right.
and the thing is, if you're a man who's really invested his whole self into somebody and into a relationship, and the other person throws that away or cheats on you or just it's hurtful. Yeah, man. It's to me, any man is to me. You're not human if it doesn't affect you where you shed a tear. You know,
yeah.
not to say some guys that aren't built that way, like oh, you don't cry doesn't mean you didn't give a shit. Some people just don't cry like that, or it was drilled in their head by their dad or grandmama or grandpa or dad or mother. You stay strong. You don't show 'em.
Mm.
Right.
You hold it in. Don't cry in front of 'em. You know, there's people that raise kids like that too. I was never raised that way, personally.
What do you think, Trey?
Yeah,
You
I
think so?
agree. I think you know, if you miss somebody and that that's gonna have an effect on you. Like I don't feel like men should just cry when a loved one is passes away. If you in a relationship and the relationship is over and you love that person and you miss them and you happen to cry, then I think that's it's okay. I think we're taught to not show emotion like that, and I feel like sometimes you can't help yourself. Sometimes it's just it's you bottle everything in and if it comes out then it should be okay for them to cry over their somebody in their life that they love and care about and then now the relationship is over.
What you think about that, Coach? About what Trump said? You agree totally?
Yeah. I mean, 100%. It's like,
Tori, what do you think about that? About a man, like, is it okay for a man to cry? Right.
Absolutely.
And I'm talking about real situations, right? Not like I know, you know.
the Knicks lost again, bro.
Oh, I
Listen,
just had 10 of
I've
them
been
cry
brought to
babies hit my
tears,
phone.
almost to tears.
Bro,
I was watching them games, boy. I tell you.
Tab,
Right.
Tab.
Yeah, sometimes your emotions get the best of you, but no, I think it's healthy, and
Mhm.
you have no idea how proud I am of you, the two of you gentlemen, for the answers you just gave, because I don't know about you, Coach, but in the Black community when I was growing up, I know that the men were taught that that's weak,
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, for sure.
and it's horrible to tell somebody to stifle their emotions. It's unhealthy.
Right.
Yeah,
It's not healthy. You gotta let it out, because if
yeah,
you keep it all bottled up, you explode.
yeah.
Right.
And like,
So
as
I,
far as
I
medically, um,
stress is a
this
killer.
this is a thing. Like, if you hold it in, if you hold everything in all the time, that creates stress and heart problems. It
Yep.
really does. That's why people who really let it out and express themselves, like some people, are like, oh, be careful, you're gonna have a heart attack. No, I'm not gonna have a heart attack because I let it all out. I don't sit there and let it bother me. Like, let it build for months and then, sometimes you just gotta let it go. It's cleansing, like you were saying. It's like, to me, like if you ever have a good cry, or sometimes it's like an inspirational cry. Like I've watched like some of these sporting documentaries or a sport movie, and it's just like such a great like emotional moment. It gets you choked up and you tear up and you're happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's something. Like I said, coming up, you know, and many of some of my best friends were black, and actually my best friend growing
Wait,
up.
how do you get okay? So I'm not gonna give share my answer because I don't want y'all to bash me on the internet, right? But how do you get to the point where you about to cry for somebody?
It's called empathy.
Not empathy for a person. What I'm saying is, you ever get um, do you ever get that brokenhearted where you cry over the anxiety of losing somebody, like that separation anxiety? You just cry over that, like
I mean, not in my older life. When I was younger, I felt that. I couldn't, like my high school sweetheart was like more or less my first love. You know what I'm saying? When we were in the midst of when I went away to college and we were thinking about breaking up and everything, she was moving on. It affected me. Like, it surprised me. Like, I got teared up. I was crying about it, you know. And then like I Will Always Love You came on the radio by Whitney, and it was just bad timing, you know.
It wasn't called Thomas Emotional.
Nah, it was like because, and I guess sometimes it's for I don't want to say selfish reasons, like the part, like I couldn't believe like I wasn't enough, or like how could she not want to be with me? Like,
That's the part that I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
Like what is the thing that drives a man to tears? Is it that like that separation, like the person I thought I was gonna be with is
Right.
not gonna this thing is no longer real? Or is it from the disappointment with thinking that you wasn't good enough for that person even though you tried your best?
And I don't think women feel this any less than we do, but
We do not.
and
We do not.
it takes like a lot more for us to, I think, on average, to give in to the sanctity of the relationship. Like we're usually less willing to jump into them, like than women are in general. I'm not saying us on the panel personally, but usually, if you look up the stats of it all, women are usually the one wanting to be in a relationship first, like then before the guys wanting to be in one, you know? So when the man finally does give in, you know, quote unquote, not to make it sound that way, when he finally goes all in, it's like, well, I finally committed to, like, it takes more for a man to really, so it really, like, we're less likely to throw it away, I guess. I don't know. So when someone else walks away, you know, it feels like, man, if you only knew how much it took for me to be in this relationship, you know, or how hard it was for me to, you know, choose to be exclusive to you. Like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? That's where the selfishness part comes in. Like I'm saying,
Right.
like,
Right.
yeah, I'm not saying women, it's any harder for them to commit, but then there's a lot of men that they're the ones that.
Oh, you don't just tell them to come back.
Baby, come back. There's just like levels to try it again stuff.
I'm trying to figure out like the crying part, like what gets that man to that point where he's so overwhelmed where he's got to cry. Right. Because like what Tori B said about teaching the kid, hey man, you ain't never supposed to cry for nothing. Like, I don't care if you get bit by a snake, bro. You better hold them. You better not cry.
Man up.
Yeah, man.
Man up.
Like legit.
What?
Legit. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all a story about my father, man. My father passed away 22 years ago, right? Me and my father was fishing, right? Something was on the line. He pulled it in, and and it was a catfish, right? So he's like, "Hey, get that catfish off the line. I'm gonna smoke me." So I was like, "Hell no!" Nah. He's like, "Hey, boy, didn't I tell your ass to get that catfish?" Man, who? Man, I was like, by that time I was old as hell though. I was like 7, right? Jim, I ain't getting that fish off there. And so anyway, he's like, "Oh, you so soft. We should have had a girl." This is what he's telling me, right? And so he grabbed Charborough. He grabbed the fish by the from behind the gills, right? And just started flopping like this. And that catfish thing went straight through his thumb, and I could see it on the other side. And he snatched it back out, right? And I could see like the tears welling up in his eyes, right? I could see the tears welling up in his eyes, right?
I bet them tears ain't full. He wasn't gonna let you see that.
but he was like, he turned his back to me, right? And Tori, guess what I did? I
You
walked
went
up and looked him
around.
dead in his eyes. I was like, "You better not. You bet you." You bet not cry. And he was shaking, trying to light that damn cigarette. You remember when adults used to smoke cigarettes about this long? Like he
So, the Newport 100s. He had the long ass, the long.
and this is back when people used to use matches, right? So we
Now
outside
he
with
trying to
him.
light the matches. Windy, you ain't right. You
He
ain't
went, through the,
right.
he went through the whole damn thing of matches, trying to
He,
light this cigarette so he wouldn't cry. And I was like, "You bet not." And he wrapped up his thumb, right? He should have went to urgent care, something like that. But we did stuff like that back then. He wrapped up his thing, right? Wrapped the thumb up or whatever, and you could see the blood still coming through the, whatever. And so, I'm like, "You bet not cry." Like, and he looked at me like, "Well, I'm the one taught you how to, you boy." And so by that time, his hand was still stinging, right? But it was over with. So anyway, we go back home. My uncles and them see him, and my aunties and them is like, "Hey Jim, what's wrong with your hand?" And he looked at me like, "That ball over there wouldn't even take the fish off the line. He's soft." And go to my mom and like, "How can we take this boy back?" Like talking to me, and I'm like, "Oh, I almost said that word." I was like, "You was about to cry." And my uncles and them like, "Oh no, not him. I ain't never seen him cry over nothing." But I was like, "Yo, I saw it. I saw the
right.
picture." You know how you be so hurt that you be about to cry, like those juicy tears.
Yep.
Anybody ever cry like that? Not like the upset tears where it's like a little teardrop that just drag down your face. I'm talking about them was juicy tears. He probably couldn't even, his eyes was watering so bad he probably couldn't even see me. But I was taught that like at an early age, like you bet not cry. Right? Like you bet not cry. So when it comes to like the relationships and stuff, we come to relationships and I hear people say, like, "Yeah, man, it's okay to cry and all that." Like I be trying to dial into that, but at the same time, I ain't no phony baloney, man. I'm too old for this. I ain't ready to front for nobody. All right, I done been through too much. I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm gonna just be myself. People don't like it, they just don't like it. Right? And even in relationships, like you get to that point where it be over. I'm like, I don't like it. Right? I don't like it. I wish I could find the words to say to this person to undo the damage that was done. But even when I get so close to the thing about crying, I just don't get there. And maybe that ruined some relationships. Maybe, possibly. But for me, I know I'm flawed. Like I know I'm not perfect. Right. And I don't try to be in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't try to be perfect. I try to be the realest person I can. And I'm not talking about street real. Like I ain't talking about gangster real. I'm just talking about authentic. You know what I'm saying? Just be as
Yes.
authentic as I can with everybody, right? But when it comes to like that, I try, bro. I'm in my 50s, bro.
Right.
I have never cried over like a woman, and I'm not bragging. That's not me bragging. That's me admitting that I have serious character flaws because I probably should have. Right?
Do you go the anger route first instead of emotion?
Nope. I nope. Nope. I've been taught to be recluse. Like when things go back, take a step back. When things go wrong, take a step back. It get worse, take a step back. Things get worse than that, take a step back. Right? That's what I've been taught. Like, and by the time I became a man, see, because I feel like I didn't become a man until all my kids was born. Like when the kids started, you know what I'm saying, being born, that's when I felt like I became a man. Not when I turned 18 or 21 or 23, nothing like that. Right? Like when you see, like when I saw a baby be born, I was like, yo, I'm responsible for this person.
Mhm.
Like, because before that, shit, if I got in a fight, went to jail, or didn't pay the light bill, sit in the dark, whatever wild thing happened, I was responsible for me, right? But then, you turn in a different. That's why I'm saying, like, when it comes to like relationships are really, really hard and take a lot of energy because you have to constantly think about the other person, right? Like, you got to constantly think about the other person. And for me, I'm like,
Well, if you're a good person, you do.
sometimes the word. Okay, so I feel as if I'm a great communicator, but I'm a great situational communicator, right? Like say if my girl was mad at me, say for instance, my girl say, "Hey, we got to go to the laundromat Friday afternoon." I mean, I ain't gonna wash no fucking clothes. You know what I'm saying? And then she put all the clothes in the car and go to the laundromat, wash all the clothes, come back and fold them while I'm watching the movie. And I'd be like, "Yo, you want a sandwich or something?"
Mm.
You know, she'd
But
be
see,
mad.
I'd cry over that. No, I'm
Uh,
just playing.
Nah,
That'd be
but what
great.
I'm saying is when you're not perfect, sometimes you miss like opportunities to like in the grand scheme of things. In that example, I should have went to the laundromat. I should have did all the man parts, like, what I'm saying, put the clothes in the
at least go
car,
with them.
yeah, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I ain't got nothing against like folding clothes. Like,
Mm.
I when I first met Tribor, I told him I did something weird. Like I like to bobby pin all my socks together. I don't like losing socks,
Right.
right? So I take one of them baby pins and baby pin all my socks together, and I don't lose them. Now, that's me doing something peculiar, odd. Like, I don't keep it's like I don't keep undies more than like a month. Like, nah, bro, I just like at the beginning of the month, like I'm buying
What?
undies. Yeah, bro, I'm buying undies, bro. I'm
Yeah.
not all undies away, except t-shirts. Some t-shirts I keep, and the other ones I somehow throw away. But nah, I ain't keep it. Nah, I gotta do at the first of every month. That's what I'm doing, like
Right.
buying undies and all that stuff. So it's like I
You
got
got
like
disposable underwear.
that's why they cheap, bro.
You should get edible underwear. That way you can serve two purposes. You only got to wear them once and then get something to eat.
Yeah.
All them things are some stale ass fruit roll ups, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That's all them edible things are.
Not, but that's what I mean, bro. But what I'm like ultimately, like what I'm saying is like that point that we get to where you're about to break up or somebody is so hurt. Like the thing I get from the cry is one person is so hurt that they don't want to do this no more, and then the other person feels so blindsided and want to keep this thing together that they can't ever see them being apart.
Mhm.
Right. And then so you get to that point where you want to, like, you just can't control yourself. But in my mind, I'm like, there's something, I have to be able to do something to get this person from walking out of my life. Right.
What if there's
And
nothing you can do? What if there's nothing you can do? What if like you dating somebody and she doesn't? It's not even you. It's just her. Like maybe she's in a space in her life where she's not ready yet to be committed, and she has a lot of personal stuff going on in her life, and she just need a friend to talk to every night and to see once in the blue, but she's not ready to commit like you. So that might be even worse for you because you're thinking like, yo, like you got something good going on and you can see a life with her, but she's not ready yet. So that can make you cry.
so I've been in that place a few times, sometimes as that person and sometimes as the other person.
Mm.
Right. Like sometimes it's the other person. And even in both cases, I'm like, and this is me. So I'm a different personality. Like y'all know me. Y'all been around me long enough to know. Like
Right.
even in those situations, like I'm like, there's something I have to be able to do. And so here's the thing: I'm not a controller. right? Like in a relationship, I don't like controlling people because I feel like if you gotta control something, that ain't no fun, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not a controller, but what I do though is kind of like some things to be in a way, like a certain way, like if we have a routine, if the routine is established, I'm like, nah, man, if we eating Chinese food every Thursday, let's just, eat Chinese food every Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Or whatever it is, right? Like if we go to Coney Island once at the first Sunday of every month, I'm like, just go to Coney Island first Sunday of every month. Why change that? You know what I'm saying? At the same time, though, I've been in those situations like, and I'm unsure. Like I've been in the situations where, I have the great job, have the have a little bit going for myself, and I have the sense that it's the thing going for myself, for me, that's more important to her than it is Uncle Freezy.
Right.
You feel me? Like especially when I was in the military, it felt like to me that me being a soldier to her was more important because of that sense of security.
Right.
Right. Now, sense of security is very important to people, right? But the sense of security shouldn't come before the person.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's so those situations, like I've been in those situations is the reason why I'm like, nah, let's slow this thing all the way down so you'll know like who I am, right? Like so you'll understand like who I am. Like, yes, I'm the person that likes to cook breakfast for dinner, right? Yes, I'm the person that likes to lay on the chair with my lady and watch movies back to back to back. Yes, I'm the person that'll get up off that chair and like do grilled cheese. And I listen, y'all don't judge me, bro. Don't judge, but I'll make the hell out of a grilled cheese sandwich for my girl, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying?
And
Bro,
don't ask for a bite of mine. I'll make you your own sandwich.
Right.
It's all yours because I need every single
Right.
to feel satisfied. I'll make you a whole sandwich. And I just want a bite.
Right.
You can bite that one and I'll eat the rest of that one.
Hey, Coach, and I tell you this: if you're black, never date a woman from the city. Like if their name starts with a T. Like I dated a Tanya and a Toya, right? I dated a Tanya and a Tor, I did a Tanya and a Toya, right? And I would do stuff like make soup from scratch. Like you ever had grilled cheese and tomato soup?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bro, I would take I would peel the potato, peel the tomato, right? Season it up.
Homemade tomato soup.
Yeah, bro, this is what I'm saying. This is when blenders first. You remember when blenders first came out?
Oh hell yeah.
Like
Everything.
Bro, and I know you're supposed to use a food processor. I used a blender because I didn't know, right? But whatever, don't judge me.
It works the same.
So, this girl named Tanya, we went to elementary school together. And then I saw her again later on, like at the bus stop, like, hey, girl, what you whatever.
Sucking on a lollipop.
Yeah, basically. But anyway, we wound up like dating. Like it was just strange because when we was in elementary school, she didn't like me for some reason. She used to always call me trophy head. Man, he got big ears, whatever. Right? So but I used to go to her crib and do stuff like. Yo, you ever had broccoli and cheddar soup?
Yeah.
Bro,
that's like cold weather soup.
Yeah, I'm just in this. So I like we'll be watching movies. Like I was at her crib, we was watching this movie called The Color Purple, right? She was like, yo, you gotta watch it. I was like, I don't know. Yo, what's this about, man? This is a fashion show, something. I don't know. So anyway, I'm at her house. Right, we watching Color Purple, whatever. It might not have been Color, but it might have been. It's something, one of them type movies, right?
Josie Wales or something,
or something. Steel Magnolias or something. Driving Miss Day, something. I don't know. I can't remember. So
one of the mid '80s older person movies.
Right. Probably had Patti LaBelle on the soundtrack. But anyway, go in the kitchen, and I'm like, yo, what you want? She's like, hey, just fix a sandwich or something. So I see the tomatoes in there. I'm like, yo, I got something for you. I take the tomatoes out, bro. I boil them, take them out, cool them in some ice, take the peels off, right? Season them in a bowl, shake the bowl, a little olive oil, seasoning, all that stuff, right? Put them in a blender, right? Do all that stuff, take it out, pour it out, put it in the pot, and stir your soup, season and all that stuff, add your ingredients, whatever. Everybody do it differently. But I took this thick bread. Bro, try. You remember the bread? You remember the long loaf bread you used to get from the store from like Poppy them? Like the roll be like long as your arm, bro. Like you bringing it home, maybe sticking out
Italian bread.
Yeah,
yeah,
bread or French bread.
Yeah. So
like a baguette.
So I'm going because to me this is simple stuff, right? I'm cutting the bread, right? And what I like to do is put a little butter and seasoning on the bread itself, like soften the bread up a little bit and put your little seasoning on it, whatever season you like on all the bread everywhere. You season at every level, right? So I make her the grilled cheese and tomato soup. I come back down. They had this Tori B, you remember the thing, like it's like a little platter, you can roll it around. It's like a little table, but it'd be on wheels. You know what I'm talking about? No? Okay. So anyway, I put the little table out there, man, do the soup or whatever. And she's like, yo, you've been going mad long. She's like, what you doing? I'm hungry. And so I was like, yo, check this out. You put this down, right, whatever. And coach, like you do the little thing, like the things for your girl or whatever. Like to me, that's like a little thing for your girl or whatever. Right? But for others, they like, yo, you cooked? I'm like, tomato soup? Like to me, tomato soup is not cooking. Y'all, is tomato soup cooking to y'all?
I mean,
you make it from scratch, so
you make it from scratch, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's tomatoes, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to go through
you
like the
season it, and stir it for a minute. It ain't like Campbell's. You just add extra can of water. Or milk.
Nah, it ain't healthy, bro. Got too much salt in it, bro.
Yeah, like you're doing it with blender and everything. So
yeah,
that's cooking. And plus, you made the grilled cheese too. That's
But
even though it's
you're doing them at the same time, though, bro.
And that's really cooking. You're multitasking.
Right.
Grilled cheese, bro.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many people can't make a damn grilled cheese, bro.
Right.
Either cook it too dang much, or they cheap out on the cheese. Just put one slice in the mouth.
Nah, you can't do that, bro.
Or like one side be crispy and black, and the other side be like barely
soft and white. Yeah.
Nah,
I can't. I don't do that, man. Like back then, yeah, man, it used to take me mad long to cook. So yeah, maybe that's my fault. But the thing is doing stuff for your people. Like if you care about somebody, do something for them. Basically, right? That's why I'm saying, like, when it comes to like the other parts down the road, when it comes to, I'm like, I'm just in the mindset that whatever it is that got us to this point where you're giving up on me, and there's a threat of me losing you, we can't be together. Then there's something that there's got to be something that we can do to fix it. That's my mindset, right? There's got to be something we can do if we care. Now, if we don't care and we break up, I ain't even crying, not even part of the conversation. But if two people really like each other, there's something that you can do to fix it.
Maybe not at the initial breakup or decision or whatever. Do you ever have a not too long after reflection where it gets you emotional? Oh,
yeah.
We done talk toward to sleep.
There was a time, bro.
You ever proud or you ever proud cry?
No, I don't think so.
Like you've ever cried because you've been so proud of something or something inspired you so much that it teared you.
I know what you're talking about. Like overjoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. I don't think so. And I'm not saying that I'm an android or robot either.
No, I
Right?
mean,
Because I
some
care.
people
It's
ain't
just
built that
care
way.
in a different way. Like, you know,
Yeah.
people care in different ways. So
And you're gonna cry if the Knicks win.
We all will.
I'll be right with you, bro. I'm be
Yep.
crying. I'll be on this telecast right here on Blowing Tears that night. I'll be like, crazy me,
bro, if the Knicks win the championship, I'm not putting a shirt on for 17 years. I'm gonna just do.
You
I'm gonna
cannot
just.
you cannot walk around without shirts for 17 years. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Bro.
who? I'm gonna just do 700 Drew Hills every day till I get in shape.
700 is a lot, yo.
No,
700 is a lot, yo.
Go without a shirt the whole off season,
Right.
like J.R. Smith did.
Listen,
Yo, this nigga be
700
doing
Drew
Drew
Hills,
Hills all
like
day.
you about to be on there with a blown ACL. You about to just ruin your life, bro. What are you doing?
Right.
So I can't. Could I? I can answer this question. Like, when was the last time you cried about anything, let alone a female?
It ain't been that long ago. It ain't been that long ago when
Not to get personal, but like when this smoke.
Nah, I mean, I don't care about stuff like that. I cried when I found out that Miss Smoker had breast cancer. Right. And then I also cried while she was going through treatments.
Yeah.
Like she get in the car and she have her slippers on and her bonnet and all that stuff, man. Like looking regular instead of trying, being herself. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then when she rung that bell, bro, like, you go to the doorbell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Them nurses was like trying to get me, come back here. We need to see you. Nah, man. I ain't gonna see. I'm like, you don't need to see me, man. What do I need to see me for? You know what I'm saying? It was like that. So yeah, man. Yeah. And then the irony to that try is, so we going through that, and Mo would be like legit just washed up, wore out, right? And I'd be like doing stuff like I would start Blowing Tears, get people on the panel, and just let them rock. And I'd be in the kitchen, just like making Greek salads or whatever, like making drinks or whatever. Like, so and then I come back and people would be like, Uncle Freezy, you suck, man. I don't know why you like Randall.
Yeah.
And in my mind, I'm like, man, if these people know that I legit just tore my MCL and PCL, I'm putting off surgery so I could take care of a loved one, right? And at the same time working like 10 hours a day and then click the button for Blowing Tears, they would still say I suck. Right?
Yes,
You know how
they would.
how you never, like, you know how people have their own lives and you don't know what people are going through? Like you just tell them anything, whatever. So, but that's just one. I guess so. Your question, Coach. Am I a crier or a
No,
So here's the thing.
That proves that you're capable of, because some men, and I've had friends that are like this, that were raised like Tori was saying, like, you don't show that, you know what I'm saying? So,
but that's me too. The point I was going to say to you though is this, like, in replacement of the crying stuff, I go overboard with the affection stuff. Right. Like legit, like if I'm home and say, I'm gonna use somebody else, for example. I ain't gonna say Mo because but I'll say I'm already home and my girl got off work, like my girl get off work in 15 minutes and I'm already home. Right. To me, the human thing to do is make sure the house be clean when she get there and at least start some kind of dinner. Like whatever kind of dinner it is, it don't matter. It ain't gotta be fancy.
yeah.
Shit, that might be Chinese food. I'm like, hey man, I got some Chinese food. It's over there on the island, whatever, and whatever it is. That see, I will do stuff like that, right? As opposed to assuming that the feelings are always gonna be in place. Like I'm not gonna I don't ask like, hey, how you doing? Then like legit, I know it's a rough world out here for women. Like for my daughters, my wife, my mom, everybody. Like I know women go through it, right? So like if my girl coming home, I'll be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like instead of saying how's your day, I'll be like, man, I'm so glad that you made it home safe. Something like that, something corny.
Because also as a guy,
yeah, or I say like, hey, come here. I just want to let me get this hug out the way before you start walking around going do your stuff. Right? Like some welcome home stuff as opposed to generic meandering conversation that don't really mean anything. Like, what you mean? I asked you how you was doing yesterday. I don't do that, right? What I do is like, come here, let me look at you, girl. I ain't seen you all day. Or something that's me. Right. But then when it gets to that part that you just mentioned, like I don't have the reservoir, don't have anything left in the reservoir for that because I legit personally, I'm not saying that others are wrong, but personally, I put all that stuff out there every day. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know how to describe it, but I put all that stuff out there every day. You know what I'm saying? So when it get to the end, I'm like, yeah, I gave this thing my best. Maybe this ain't for us. I mean, maybe this thing right here, you know what I'm saying? The two of us is not a good thing. So maybe it is best that we go out. Because I put my part in, right? I put my part in. And I'm a man too. I'm a man about it. I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not overly sensitive to say girlfriend or whatever. Like if, say for instance, if I cook dinner and it'd be fish or chicken and she wanted pork chops, I ain't mad, bro. I put that stuff in Tupperware thing and we just eat it some other time. Yeah. I ain't gonna be tripping. I slaved over a hot stove. That ain't me. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, I have a strong personality, but I'm real easy to get along with if that makes sense.
It's great. And sometimes you don't. The biggest thing, like I'll tell my sons is, and any young man that's about to get into a serious relationship, like sometimes it's you don't want to open up like the open-ended question stuff. Like you don't want to be like, "Hey, how was your day?" Because if you don't ask that question unless you want to hear about Ruby at work and how her man's doing her wrong,
right?
Or how the boss is, you want to be there for her to vent to when she wants to bring it. Like you shouldn't have pull it out of her, right. Like be there for her when she wants to vent, but don't ask because unless you want to hear it, like don't be asking them questions that you ain't willing to really hear what she's gonna answer.
Right.
But the way you're doing it, it's almost like a dog, right? Not to parents of dogs, but
I've been called that before, bro.
Every time you open that door,
right? Yeah,
he's happy to see you. You know what I'm saying? It's like sometimes that's all you gotta be. Like I'm so glad you home. I miss you. I was thinking about you. Blah blah blah. I know you like shrimp with that scampi and the wine sauce, and I made that for you tonight. I was gonna surprise you. I got you whatchamacallit, your favorite candy bar. Just all those little things, the thoughtful things, that shows you care.
Yeah.
And that's just it. See, you're 100% capable of emotion. It's just you, like you say, you direct that passion in other ways.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like That's what I mean. So in a sense, with and it's the way that I show y'all love too. Like sometimes it's like when I feel like y'all are like in danger of doing something that you probably regret, right? I'll step in and be like, hey, right. Look, give you an example. Earlier today, when Metz was going crazy on the thing, like saying stuff, right? I was trying to get you, hey, like trying to get you to like some conversations ain't legit worth it, right? Like some conversations you like, why is Coach engaging in this conversation, right? This one is not emotionally, it's not going to be the stimulating conversation. You're not gonna win, right? It's like stepping in puppy poo. Like you legit now you tracking puppy poo everywhere. Now you got to clean your shoes off. You mad at the dog, all type of, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes it just be best to just let it rock,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I'll say something to y'all like, hey man, I don't, because I care, right? Like if I didn't, I just let shit, let stuff happen, and then you can like, man, such just make me sick. Like, you know, but that's just who I am as a person.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, because like everyone's built like if you look at when um, when the team wins like the championship, uh, you
I
see
ain't
all
putting the
the
shirt on for 17 years, bro.
yeah, like you see the different dudes on the team process that information that achievement differently.
Right.
Like you got them guys on your team that are the crier, like they're just that passionate dude. They're crying because they're so happy. Then you just got the goofy guys. Then you got the guys that are looking for their girl to hug and kiss, looking for their mama.
Right.
But just like with Jalen Brunson, he got teared up. Last year. When was that? When he was going on that, he had that special run, and the team was finally turned the corner. Like it touched him, like emotionally, he got teared up.
Right.
Josh Hart, he didn't build that way. Like he's more the goofy kind. Now, I think when it comes to like his family or his daughter and stuff, I'm sure he's
Right.
like that. Well, that's the other part.
Hey, let me ask Tori B this. Tori B, you do the same? Or is that just a guy thing? Is that a human thing or a guy thing?
I mean, I think everybody's different. I don't think it has anything to do with being a man or a woman. I think it's just human reaction. Everybody has, different ways they react to stuff. I don't know if that's necessarily, but I don't know. Like I said, with your upbringing, right? If
Right.
if you're not taught to express yourself, or if it's frowned upon, you just don't do it.
Right.
And that could be from anybody in the family. I mean, it's not usually a female thing. They don't usually tell you that, but you know, it just depends.
Okay.
It's-
Yo, let me ask ladies, any ladies in the chat, I'm gonna ask y'all this because I know X can be challenging sometimes to leave a comment, right? Some comments come through, some don't. But if there are any ladies in the chat, the man that does stuff, the little things, is that corny to y'all? Or do you like the man that the hardcore man that just does the man stuff? Do you like, the um
I need
the
a
hard guy?
hug. Pause.
Because I'm trying to find the right words to ask the question, because I'm that guy, but I also do the other stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Like I like school. like like I would just say like with my girl, right, or whatever, just whatever. I like to do stuff like, hey, what you doing? Fool, it's 4:30 in the morning. I know it's 4:30 in the morning, right? I'm just saying this is a scenario, y'all. I know it's not 4:30 in the morning right now. This is just an example. Like, hey, let's go get on the turnpike and get some breakfast. You know it's gonna take me an hour to get ready.
Let's go to Shoney's.
Yeah, just break out and just let's just break out and go somewhere. And the ladies always be like, ain't nobody out. What's gonna be open? That's perfect. I don't want nobody to be out, right? I want to find the spot that's open, so me and you can have the whole world to ourselves, just me and you, right? And when I first did that, ladies be like, "You trying to? You ain't gonna put me in no dumpster." Like, like you know, women be super like super.
Hey, what, you ashamed of me?
They said you was
hide
a
me?
serial killer.
Yeah,
or like, what, you
Serial
sneaking out with
killer.
me when people ain't around? You ashamed of me or something?
like yeah, like all these things, right? And it's like the complete opposite. And then like later on, you know, it worked because like her friend will come around and be like, I don't, you know, my girl don't like eating no eggs, no 4:30 in the morning. So she done told her girl that she had a good time, right? Like she told like I don't know why you be trying to take my girl out 4:30 in the morning to eat no eggs. Yeah, you better not do nothing to her. Like legit. And now, ladies, I know that's not how y'all speak, but in my mind, that's how I hear the conversation, right? And so, like, little things work, like the little stuff, right? Like letting your people get the aux cord. Like for men, sharing the aux, bro. But if you let your girl get the aux, bro, yeah, you just driving through the city and you listening to her stuff instead of yours. I find that's like a win. Tori B, I'm not gonna ask you to be the representative for or whatever, but you here on the panel with us, right? So, so how do you feel when people share the aux with you, or do you share the aux with anybody else?
Absolutely not. If I'm driving and you in my car, we listening to what I would have listened to. But usually, thankfully, we're usually on the same page with music.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
I'm not inconsiderate, right? Usually music is a topic for me with a lot of people. So
Right.
I'll know
Don't
that.
worry.
You know what I mean? Like you know, like I know, like if you was in the car, I wouldn't put on Patti LaBelle.
No, I was just about to say, if I was in the passenger seat, I'd be like, I got a new attitude.
You know,
Right.
I wouldn't go through a whole gamut of Mary with you. You know what I'm saying, Coach? Because I know you're not into that. So I'm
Right.
not inconsiderate.
Right.
But you know, my taste in music is pretty dope. So I got
Right.
a pretty wide range of, of music, but I'm usually the person pressing the buttons.
But see, I'm the type of man that would be straight if you wanted to, go through the no more drama. You want to listen to a whole album. I'm down with it. Like I can appreciate music enough
Right.
to enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's just not my go-to. It's just like if I'm really hungry and I'm kind of like, you know, if you pick the place, I can find something there to eat. You know,
That's why I draw the line at, Coach. I was with you 90. I was with you 100%, bro. I was ready for you to tag me in, bro. But I'm not letting a lady tell me, pick the foot. Nah. Because
just
I
pick the
don't know what,
restaurant.
huh?
Pick the restaurant
No,
or the fast food place or
Yeah,
no,
something.
let me put you on, right? Let me put you on. It's okay to pick. If you say to me, you want to eat something, I'm be like, yeah, you know what you want now. I don't really have a taste for nothing. And you pick, I'm fine with it. I
See
know
that?
y'all think that is the hardest job on the planet. It is not. Most
Mm,
restaurants, have something that
a little
somebody's gonna
everything.
eat on their thing.
Right.
Yeah.
They got a little. You're right. So I promise you, man, I promise you, it's fine. If y'all, I don't want to pick because then we get there and you don't like it. No, it's not. 99.9% of the time, it's not the case. It's usually, I'm at least with me, I'm straight up. Like I don't really care. Whatever you want is fine with me. Every
Right.
restaurant has salad. If we go to a place and I legit don't like Indian food, they gonna have something in there. I could eat some bread, a salad, something. I'm not gonna be
Right.
mad. I'm not gonna be mad.
My thing, though, Tori B, is the ladies that I've dated over the years turn that decision into something.
Like who you are as a person, or
Right. Like, I'm like,
like
hey,
your
listen, we're going out
choices
later.
are.
You know what I'm saying? We're going out later, man. We'll try to catch, say, for instance, hey, I got 2 tickets to see Boomerang tonight. You want to go get something to eat before we check out Boomerang, whatever? And sure, And I'm like, so what you got to
Oh,
taste for?
here.
I don't know. And then when they say that turned into like, we gonna argue tonight. We gonna argue tonight because that turns into like, you know what I'm saying? Like you call back like, hey, listen, do we need to get reservations or are you thinking just about a spot that we can go into? Man, I don't know. Such and such said, and then such and such got they nailed it. And then you listen and you're like, okay. All right. What all this got to do with the movie started at 6? That we can get there like 4:15. We can eat. You know what I'm saying? Then between dinner and the movie, we can do a little something, like sit in the car, talk about something, whatever, or whatever it is that you know what I'm saying? But the dinner part, right? I don't know why ladies have, I don't know,
I'm
I don't
telling you.
know why that is a
Don't put me on. I feel like I'm being put on the spot when people do that. What you want to eat? Like, I don't know. Unless I legit have brought it up myself. Like, yo, can we go over here? Can we
right,
go here? I
right.
promise you, I always feel like I'm being put on the spot. You want to go get something to eat? Yeah, what you want? I don't know.
Coach,
I don't know. I always feel like I'm being put on the spot. I always fail that test.
coach, you ever seen a thermostat go up real high? That'd be me when I ask that specific question. I'm like,
And I know that the man is asking because that is something that they're gonna defer to. Like it doesn't matter. They could want a steak dinner, and you could say, let's go get pizza," and you're gonna go get the pizza because she
right,
want the pizza when you wanted the
right,
steak dinner. I understand that,
right.
but I promise you, every single time I'm like, I don't know, like I don't know what I want.
See, I'm the type that I'd be like, if I was in the mood for something particular, I would preface with that. I'd be like, personally, I'm kind of in the mood. I haven't had it in a bit. I'm kind of in the mood for some steak. But, there's a lot of places for that. What are you down for? What are you in the mood for? I kind of set the tone with that first. So then it's back in her court when it comes to like, well,
Right.
I don't really like steak too much. I was thinking about some chicken or something.
Right.
Well,
Right.
this steakhouse over here, they sell chicken and sell all kinds of stuff.
Bro, let me also ask Tromber, let me ask this, bro. I gotta ask you this.
Yeah.
How soon is too soon to start cooking for your girl? Like you meet, say you met, right? So you met, y'all on the phone, y'all saying stuff, y'all laughing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when such and such high school used to do such and such, y'all laugh about everything or whatever. Like, oh yeah, I remember that album. I still got it on tape where y'all laughing about whatever. When do you offer like, hey, I can cook a little bit if you want to come over and watch some movies? When do you offer?
See,
Like
I think
how long do you have to be?
if you start cooking for your woman, then by that time you either already sleeping with her or you're gonna sleep with her. I think it got to be like within that, you know, that serious stages. Like, okay, like this is my woman. Let me cook. Let me make some breakfast for her or some dinner or something. And I feel like it got to be like y'all got to be serious for that to happen. You know. So depending on how fast the both of you are serious and the vibe is right, I think that's when that should happen.
Wow.
If you just meet her off rip and you
Niggas
cooking
say,
for her,
"Hey,
you know what I'm saying? you
I'll
know,
cook on a first date." Bro.
Right, but to cook on the first date, right? That means that she's come to your home or you've
right,
gone to hers.
right,
Well,
That
that
doesn't
yeah,
usually happen, like especially in 2025. You can't know where I live. Like, it's
Right, right,
2025. Like, bro,
right.
you
but
can't
see
come.
that
Hell no. Yeah.
that's where I feel the disconnect is with today or whatever, and how a lot of people set up dates and things. To me, I'm gonna have some conversations with you, like on several occasions. It could be for a couple hours that night if we don't want to be like we just connect that good and don't want to shut up, or it could be over a week or two. You have a couple hours worth of conversations before you even meet in person. You know, you get a feel for each other. To me, I think some people are too quick to swipe and meet someone in person before they set the table and get to know each other enough first. Like to me, if you ain't willing, if you're willing to see me in person at a restaurant, and I know it's a public place, but it's it's no less intimate than if I asked you to come to my place and cook for you. Because like if you trust me enough to take you out on a date, you should trust me enough to let me cook for you. Like it's just,
I don't know about that, coach.
yeah, that's different though.
Yeah, I don't
but
know. That's a little on the first date. I don't know about that.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
yo, I'm gonna say
but the thing is, before the first date happens, there's already been it's been talked
Right, but
about.
there's
It's
right,
been a
but
whole
there,
bunch of setting the
you
table.
don't know this person from a hole in the wall, and
Then why are you going on a first date? You shouldn't go on
to
a
get
first
to
date with
know
someone.
them.
but
You're going on a date with a person to get to know them. That's what the date
You
is
have a
for. Like,
chaperone,
you don't need what do you don't
bodyguard.
need a chaperone. You don't need a chaperone or a
nah, nah,
bodyguard,
let me
But there's a
you
lot.
putting your you could be putting yourself. You
You
don't
can
know
do
this
that
person,
if you go
right?
to a
You
restaurant.
could be no, that's not true.
yeah, but
Like
this from the lady's perspective though.
if this somebody has ill intentions, right? And I'm not saying that you do, right? But if someone has ill intentions, you're better off meeting them in a public space because
oh,
that person is not going to hurt you in a room full of people. But if you
Right.
go and they may not even have ill intentions in that moment. But if you're in this person's home and things go sideways, there's no one there but you and them.
right,
Right, right.
can't get
So
away
you
from
don't want to put yourself in that position, especially on the first date, because you could be talking to this guy for weeks or months on the phone, and you finally get a chance to go be with them in person, and they're like, oh, come to the house, I'll cook you dinner. And you're like, all right, against your better judgment, you go to this man's home and he cooks you dinner, and then he expects you to have sex with him, and your answer is no, and he takes advantage because you know what, no one's there but you and him.
But see, I don't.
But if you
That's where
go
my mind
into
doesn't go there.
Right, but that's where most women's minds go.
That's shame on some of y'all then,
Why is that shame on
because
me?
that's a
I don't
victim
know you.
mentality.
That's
That's
not
a
a
victim
victim
mentality.
mentality. How is that
Then
victim
I didn't do
mentality?
my job as a man getting to know you to make you.
I yeah,
I'm not gonna take you out on a
I,
date till you're that comfortable with me.
I think it's
I
so
But
wholeheartedly disagree with that,
yo,
Coach. I'm not a
I'm gonna
then,
victim,
say
then
and I'm
you've been
not gonna
talking
put
to the
myself.
wrong guys. I'm
What
just
are you
saying.
talking about?
I'm
I
gonna
would
do
never.
my part.
Every single female in my entire family would never do that. We would
right,
never. Our first date with a man would never be in their home.
But
right, right,
You
right. So
don't know that person, coach.
you're not understanding the setup I'm talking about.
I don't.
Like
There's no setup
I
where
wouldn't
a
be like,
first
hey,
date.
nice to meet you on Tinder or nice to meet you on Plenty of Fish, like, and then we exchange names and addresses and come over. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you set up like getting to know each other for a while before you even do that. Like
Like
people are.
how I mean, what is your version of a wow? Like we're talking a
There is
first
no
date.
time period.
So if you're
It's
talking
my
a
job to
first,
make you feel comfortable.
yeah, but there's
Trust
nothing
me.
that you could do.
Why do you have to
There's
see someone
no
in person to trust them? That's a you
because
problem.
a person that's not a me problem. I
Yes, it
don't. That's not a me
is.
problem. That's absolutely not a me
I'm
problem.
saying, but it's my job as the man, right, to make you feel that comfortable and to trust me enough to take you out on a date. Like, so there should, I know there's levels to that, obviously, but just some women would never, they just have this golden rule: no matter what, I'm not sleeping with somebody on their first date, no matter what. But if you share a special, like, hours and hours of conversations that you connect on levels you never connected before, and something inside you, I don't know why, I just trust this man. Like, he just says, like, and it's not BS. It seems very genuine and blah blah blah. And he makes you feel comfortable and trust him and you feel safe and you decide to do that. Like, there's no time period on that. So what I'm saying is, if in the midst of getting to know you in a certain way, whether we pass by each other in the grocery store, we both reach for an apple and our hands touched and, hey, what's your name, or whatever, or we met on a dating app, I, I'm going to have some conversations for a while and get to know you before I want to go see you in person. Because on my end, I'm not going to waste my time, my energy, my money, my life taking you out on a date somewhere
It could be
when I,
coffee. You know that, right? We could meet and go for a walk in the park.
yeah,
We can go grab a cup of coffee. We can, it doesn't have to be a expensive experience for us.
right.
You could pack a lunch and we could have a picnic in a park. All I'm saying is
But how do you
at
trust
on
that
a
I'm not going to poison the food and poison you?
you ain't this
Like,
nobody
where do
was
you
saying
draw
you're
the
gonna
line on that,
poison the food.
like,
Coach,
mindset?
you
Is what I'm
you
saying.
you you keep you like a person who likes to draw a line and saying erase it and draw another line. Like
No,
people
I'm
are
just asking what
the
your
the
level of.
crux of this is would you go to someone's home to have them cook you a meal on the first date? And I said, absolutely not,
Yeah,
because that is
and I
not a safe
respect that.
space. And until you don't respect it, because you told me I was creating a victim mentality, because I said the reason I wouldn't do that is because you don't want to put yourself in a compromising position. Things can happen when you go into someone's home that you don't know, and having conversations with a person on the telephone doesn't give you the opportunity to truly know them. That just means we're getting familiar with each other. We don't know each other. You need to sit down and look a person in the eye and see if you have a connection and see if that person is genuine. See if you feel comfortable around them. The very first time that you have a date with someone, any kind of date, should never be in their home or your home. You don't know
Tori
these
B, I ain't
people.
gonna lie. I think y'all both are right.
You've never
But
had
let
a
me,
one
hey,
night stand
just real quick, Sean,
Me? No,
I
I
gotta tell
haven't.
you.
That sounds
in your
different
whole
though.
life?
No,
Huh?
never once in my whole life. Never.
So try. I
God
had
bless
that
you.
happen with me once, right?
Uh,
I'm this lady at work. She was a cutie, bro, and she had them eyes. The what's the name? Um, the color eyes. What you call it?
Hazel.
Hazel.
Yeah, like the real light gray, and it kind of puzzled me to look at, because when I was looking at her, she had like the eye with the glint and all that. So I was like, this fine as a fool. So anyway, she walked past the desk, and yo, try. I told you this already. Remember the
Mhm.
girl I told you she was my work wife? Was you here when I told the work wife story?
I can't
Okay, okay,
remember.
all
You
right,
told
all
us a
right.
lot of
Okay. So anyway, that same place, this lady, she used to walk by my desk, and I knew she was coming because she used to wear stockings. And so when she walked, I could hear her coming up the aisles, like,
What?
so I can hear. right? And then when she get close, I just roll my chair and I look, and she like, I see you looking at me. I'm like, hey, you worth looking at, right? So just anyway, just a little flirt, whatever. So this is like months, bro, like months and months. And so she just stopped and she just looked, hey, what you doing Labor Day weekend? Doing nothing, man. I'm probably going to my cousin's house and eat some burnt hot dogs, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so for those that never had like the hot dogs like with the burnt ends, y'all missing something. But anyway,
You better eat
so
them burnt hot dogs. That's a win.
yes. So
It ain't burnt. I don't want it.
hey, I'll take it. But anyway.
No, I said if it ain't burnt, I don't want it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
right. So yo, I see her every day. She beautiful, always dressed, great personality, always smelled good, right? So I'm like, hey, listen, if you're not doing something Friday, maybe we could just, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So I invited her to my place. Coach, you know what I thought she was gonna say, right? No, I ain't coming to your house, man. And you know, we ain't never. This is what I think she gonna say. She's like, okay. So like both of y'all situations, I'm like, when I heard y'all say it, I'm like, okay. So
But Freezy,
I
that's not a woman that you met. You just met on the street. That's
I
someone who you see and you have a rapport with, and y'all have talked on numerous occasions. I think we're coming from a different place. Like
no, we're coming to the
if
same place. I promise you, it's the same. Let me just say this. The people that you see at work ain't always the people that you see outside of work. Let me preface it.
absolutely.
Right. So when she come over, right? She come over, and so you know, like do like this first date dinner thing, like nothing extravagant. We not having like no dessert. It's like a basic wine, like no real, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like pork chops and cream beans and something, right? So she come over and she's like, yo, can because I know the routine. I'm a guy. I'm too slick for this shit. You ain't gonna fool me, right? She's like, oh man, I gotta use the bathroom. So I already know. I already stayed in the living room. I already know she gonna go check out the whole house, make sure it ain't like creepy, right? I know women to do that. Hey, I gotta use the bathroom, and then they go look in all your rooms and shit. Make sure looking in all your closets while you ain't looking. Make sure they safe, right? And so she come back out. We do dinner. We mess around, and like these game shows are on in the afternoon. We just like, you know, hey man, ask for a B or just guessing like these words or whatever and all that stuff. So we having a good time. Tori B, no lie. Triborough, when I tell you this, bro, I started to jump my ass out of my own window, bro. She was oh my God, bro. She was like a soul train dancer, coach. And so we got comfortable, bro. And she took off her shoes.
They were ugly. They were ugly.
Bro,
Stank.
she took off her shoes and it was like, she went. Well, I don't know if she had been walking a lot, whatever it is, but she took them shoes off, bro. And it was like,
Wow.
and I was like, and I don't judge, bro. I don't judge. Yeah, listen, whatever. Life is life. But that right there was like strike number one. I'm like, yo, I mean, but whatever, things happen, right? Things happen. I done stuff before. I done slipped in stuff before too, right? Bro, there's this one I buy. It's a port. It's like, you know, first date. It's a first date wine, right? Like it tastes good, but it don't punch you, right? On purpose, because you don't want people punched out at your house, right? Because if the date was whack, you want them to be like, hey, at my house, right? If the date is whack, you want to be able to like, hey, okay, dinner was nice. I'll talk to you later. Tori B, she didn't tell me she wasn't a drinker like that. Like the little port, like we just drinking like little, I got some wine right here, just a little something, you know, just, and she takes us, she's like, this is good. What is this? She's looking at the bottle, all type of stuff. And now she punchy, and I'm like, oh boy. Right? And then it's like you like, coach, you know how like when a date is going in a way that you don't necessarily want it to go. Like for me, like when as a bachelor, I live in a crib by myself because I like being a bachelor in the crib by myself. Right? You ain't gonna leave no stuff over here, so you come back. So anyway, we watching movies. She talking about stuff, and I'm not like really into it. Not because of she was whack. It's just you go on a date, you find out people and whatever, and then you find out she is just a lady walk down the aisle. Right? That's it. That was like the extent of the thing. But she didn't want to leave. She was like, "You got a white sofa?" Yeah. Most people don't get white furniture. I'm like, I live here by myself. Right? So I'm not worried about staining nothing up or none of that. You know what I'm saying? And none of that. So we have the date. She talk about some stuff, and I'm like, ooh, like a little rough, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I don't know. And then so it come time, like the shows go off, all that stuff, and she like, you wanna go somewhere and do something? And I'm like, nah, man, I'm a little tired, man. Work was crazy this week. Right? So she like get the hint. So I walk her to the elevator, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, go down, whatever. We, in front of the building, walk. She catch a cab. I go back up, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. About an hour later, she called, hey, I think I left such and such over there. I'm like, shit. She want to come back over here. She's like, can you look for me? And I'm like, I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing, right? Like, and she like, well, I'm on the way.
And then I'll bring it to work on Monday.
Yeah, like she's like, I'm on the way. And I'm like, so she come back. She looked different. She don't have on like the first date clothes. She got on like the outfit. You know what I'm talking about? Like she's got on the nighttime stuff.
Right.
And I'm not talking about lingerie. I'm talking about like the nighttime dress. Like, I don't know. Y'all might not be, I don't know if y'all in that age range. Y'all ever heard of pencil skirt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So she got like this stuff on, like leather skirt and all this stuff. And I opened the door, she walked, and I could just hear her like, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Like this thing, and I'm like, but I'm at that spot though. Like I'm at the spot where I'm like, they're saying the first part of the date that was whack, whatever. Well, not whack, but it was not what I expected. Right. And I don't know what I was expecting because I'm just a regular person, just like Joe, just like a regular Joe. And she walked by me. It's just like this perfume that she got on, coach. I swear it's like, oh my God. She just want to be here in the apartment.
You
like
spray that on your feet.
Nah. Coach, when she came back, bro, nah, it ain't none of.
Nah, I got you.
She's
ready for business.
Yeah, but I didn't. This is not what I expected, though.
Man.
Right, this is not what I expected. So I'm like, yeah, man, just take your time, look around, man. I'm gonna bust these suds real quick, man. Put this stuff up, and she just asking, but prolonging. Like, cause she's like, you bust suds? I'm like, yeah, I bust suds. I live here by myself. Who else gonna wash dishes? She's like, your girlfriend. I'm like, you know about my girlfriend, right? And she's like, man, every man that lived by himself got a girlfriend. And I'm like, you were almost right. Like, I had a girlfriend and we just broke up over some stuff. And I'm here by myself. And I wasn't really looking to, like, because I'm trying to get back out here and, you know what I'm saying, see what I've been missing, basically. Is what I was trying to tell her, like, so she can get this hint that, like, whatever. So she come back, she's like, hey, man, let me wash the dishes with you. So she's saying my dish, whatever. We then go over, sit on the chair. I'm like, oh, boy. And then coach, and then she just go there. She like just hot all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, all right. So basically, whatever that led to whatever. Not saying that that whole situation went perfect because it wasn't. I'm gonna just leave the other part out because it don't go like how y'all expect. But what both of y'all are saying, like cooking on the first date and to get to know people and all that stuff, sometimes you're gonna get like for instance, I had a experience with her for like 8 months. You know what I'm saying? She walking up and down the thing. I mean, not all day, but once a day she'll walk by me going to her workstation, right? And so I knew who she was. She knew who I was. And so I kind of got to know her a little bit at a time every day for about almost a year, right? But when she got in my apartment, she was somebody different. Like she talked, Tribur, you ever heard the word code switch?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She code switched on me, which I didn't expect. So that kind of threw me a little bit because I thought she was like, she reminds me of at work. She reminded me of Freddie from A Different World. That's what she reminded me of when I, you know,
Okay.
what I'm saying? But then when she got to the apartment, she looked like Freddie from A Different World, but she acted like Regine from, which threw me off guard. Which, hey, Regine ain't bad now. What I'm saying is,
right.
All this time, this is like what Tori be saying. Like how well do you really know somebody?
Yeah, no, I mean I agree with Tori. I wouldn't like in her way.
See,
Like
because
I wouldn't like meet someone on a dating app or meet him off and be like,
Yeah,
hey,
and that's what
come
I
and
was
cook for me.
saying. Like a complete stranger,
Yeah.
like what you're describing, Freezy, is a. It's not a relationship, but you have a level of comfortability because you two have been around each other for an extended period of time. You're not
Right,
strangers to each other. If I meet
right,
some man in the street, yeah, you might catch a little vibe. You exchange numbers. If the man says to me, "You want to come over to my house? I'll cook you dinner," I'm gonna say no. That's
no,
a red flag to me for a
right,
million and one reasons. And that's what I was talking about. And coach is like, oh,
No,
he
but
had me
what
for
I'm
filth,
saying is
yo.
I
He
wouldn't offer
had
that
me for filth.
until I set the table to where I knew you were that comfortable. That's what I'm
right,
saying. But I'm very persuasive. Like I'm not saying I'm gonna Jedi mind trick you into coming over. I'm saying I'm gonna set the table and to the best of my ability, let you get to know who I am, where I'm coming from, my background, my life situation, my living situation. And I'm gonna set things up and set the table in a way that
right,
you'll feel more comfortable. Like, and you would trust me and be comfortable with that. And it might be technically our first date, but technically we dated over the phone and we talked a long time, a bunch of times, and had like these little mini conversations that were kind of like dates, I guess. But like the first physical date, like no matter what, like it's like what Freezy's saying, like you can know someone for 6 months, you might not really know them.
right. And
That's
two, the
like,
same thing to what y'all was saying, Coach. Like when Tori B said that, and what you just said just now. Now, mind you, when I asked her like to come in my mind, I'm like, yo, she come by here, dudes be talking about her, whatever. I already know she gonna say no. I'm just offer, right? But she said yes. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing y'all said. Like Tori be like when I offered, I was like, man, I ain't doing that because she opened the door, and I wasn't in my mind. Now that I think about it, women are smart. Women are tricky, bro. Because she had, hey, what you doing this weekend? Man, shit, I ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then so I was like, I was like, yo, um, Friday, man, I'm gonna just be cooking and just hanging out, man. You want to come over? And I'm in my mind, I'm not thinking like this is gonna lead anywhere.
yeah.
But it led to something, right? But it led to something, right? The part that got me though is not that. The part that got me was the switch up. Even the voice was different. Like you sound like Freddie every day at work, and then you know what I'm saying in the apartment you sound like Regine, especially after the wine, bro. Especially after the wine, right? You sound like, and I know guys out there, and listen, I know dudes out there right now like, hey, Uncle Freezy, you soft, man. You let a drunk girl leave out your house, boy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, bro. So I walked her downstairs, waited, catch a cab, and she left. She called me back, came to. She said something like, um, hey, you seen my inhaler? Something like that is like, I think that's what you see my inhaler. So it was like something strange where it couldn't like wait till Tuesday because it was like a 3-day weekend, right? I was like, oh, I ain't seen no inhaler over here. Why are you drinking wine and doing an inhaler? I mean, you know, so she come back, it's a different thing, but she still code switched on me. She's still talking like Regine though, even then. And then I'm like, yo, like you legit have like a work voice, right? And see, I don't have a work voice. I'm just saying everywhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that she's not real or she's fake. I guess what it is she was classy, but at the same time, you know, felt comfortable enough around me to kind of that's what I'm looking for. Kind of let her hair down, be herself a little bit. So, and that's a big and while that sounds like there's something wrong with it, when you are a minority in the workplace, sometimes there is like some type of adjustment you got to do based on where you work at. I'm just saying, I'm just put that out there. So, not everybody, but sometimes that's what I'm saying. So, but I understand where both of y'all are coming from, right? I didn't expect her just being nice. She came through. Next thing you know, I mean, it was like whatever. So, try that ever happen to you, bro?
I mean, I think I understand what Coach is saying because like nowadays dating is very different because of social media, and I feel like it's not out of the realm of possibility that you can talk to a woman and she'll be at your house the first date
Right.
because it's happening. You know what I'm saying? And especially if you like a content creator or you're an artist and they see you often on social media and then they already automatically feel like they know of you by seeing you all the time. So
Right.
now it's like the next step is to like actually, y'all exchange numbers and then y'all talk couple days or whatever, couple weeks, and then y'all meet each other. So they might feel comfortable enough to the fact to a point where they might want to go to coach's house and cook dinner for them. And they feel comfortable with that. Not all women are gonna do that, but there's some that might be comfortable enough because they feel like they might already know who you are already and they know what you like. And they might feel like, okay, like, I can go to his house. I kind of trust him. He's funny, he's cute, this and that. You know what I mean? So but
Right.
it's very, I think like dating feels very different now compared to back in the day.
Yeah, I could see that. You talking about in a new age sense versus a
Right,
traditional sense.
right. Because and I feel like it's because of social media has a huge part to play on the mentality of not the mentality, but just the aura of how people go about dating and and communicating with each other now.
Right.
You know,
Bro, now that I think about this, man, I think maybe the way I thought about all this stuff, man, is maybe wrong. Right. Because like I don't know nothing about this stuff. My son be telling me stuff about now, like women be wanting you to pay a bill before you go out with them or whatever.
right? Yeah,
And I'm like, son,
Lord have mercy.
yeah,
when I was out there, pay a bill? Is you
mhm,
crazy?
right,
Like all these women, I like because okay, so for me, right? Chat, don't take this the wrong way, right? But I love women, man. I love women, right? I'm not saying that I'm a cheater. I like being around with, I like having female friends, right? I listen to my daughters and them talk all the time. I listen to my mom and them talk all the time, man. It's funny to me, right? Like my daughters and them always have like drama. Like they're like, how do you expect you to drive a car and your car insurance the same as your car payment? Just like little stuff, like goofy stuff, right?
mm,
I'm like, what are you saying? You got to have like okay. So my daughters, they talk about stuff like stuff that's important to them. They be wanting to talk to me about these shows like Power. They like, Pops, you still ain't watch Power? Nah, I be watching the Knicks game. Like, you don't watch. You ain't never watched. No, I don't watch TV like that. They like, Pops, you ain't seen Love Island? Like, Love Island is what? That's like Fantasy Island. They're like, nah, it ain't. No, it ain't the same. You know, you got to do all these different. You know, and they be talking to me about stuff. To me, that's entertaining to me, right? Like I'll give you an example. One of my friends is Stephanie, Queen B, BK Steph. I will call her random anytime and don't even say hello and be like, what is Mike Brown doing? You know, just and the conversation just pick up like that. Like with me, like it's just like that's just like who I am, what I am. Right. So I guess ultimately, like what I'm getting at with that is how to put it. I'm comfortable speaking to around, you know, and about women. My sons and them, on the other hand, have come up in this era of all these apps and stuff.
Yeah.
Like they come up in the you gotta be 6'2" era. Right. They could like they're in their 20s, and if you're not popping on IG, you know, they like, you know what I'm saying? Like they are in that era. Like my son legit talked to a lady, I don't know her. He was just telling me the story about Pops, man. I saw her, she looked nice. And so I just decided to ask her out on a date. And she was like, where we going? If I say yes, where we going? He's like, man, just go get some coffee, just talk. And she's like, nah, man, you got to have like $400. I was like, 400. And this girl, she's from Florida. I think this happened. He was in Florida, and I shouldn't be telling his business, but she telling this man he got to have like, she don't go out on cheap dates.
Right.
And so his question is, how often do you go out on a date? Because if you got a system, that means you date a lot. You know what I'm saying? And so she like, dang. And so she offended and she don't talk to him. Right? Like, son, it's a good thing you didn't. Right? It's a good thing you didn't, man. You just as a man, you gotta be like, if you have, to me, it's not about money. You have to have certain things, right? You have to be clean, well kept. You have to have personality, be charming, right? Not goofy, but be charming, right? Because you're not really gonna meet anybody unless a lady feel like she can talk to you and not be guarded. So you have to be smooth in that sense where it's not about you or just about her, but it's about that moment, right? So it's about that moment. Does this moment feel right? Okay, let's see what we can do to like continue this moment. But if the moment feel whack, just like, hey man, just hey, it was a pleasure speaking with you, such and such. Have a good day, right? That's just what it. But I think the guys feel like now, Trevor, are like, if you're not a rapper or an NBA player, you're not gonna find nobody.
Right.
I don't think that's true though. Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think it's more so, can you meet this person on common ground, especially if you think there's something there.
I agree.
Yeah, man. I got one more thing to ask y'all before we wrap though. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all ever been around a person that like maybe at work or something that had like a crush on you or whatever? Tori B, that ever happened to you? You ain't got to tell me. If you don't want to say, you ain't got to. right? But I'm asking. Okay. All right. If she says something, I can't hear her.
I don't know if she
Okay. So that happened to me before, man. That ever happened to you, try?
Yeah,
Like
I mean that happens now. Like even like there'll be like random females that hit me up in DM and they'll be like, "Oh, how you doing? I've been following you for a minute, but I ain't want to say nothing because I thought you was booed up or whatever." Like that happened to me like more than once.
right,
And then when they start making conversation, then they find out like, "Oh, like, I ain't never seen you post up any woman on your page or any kids, so that means you might be single. You ain't got no kids, you know what I mean?" So
right,
yeah, that happens. That happens all the time. Like, and it'll be like females that's followed me for like years, but we don't say hi. But like they'll be the ones that hit me up and they'll be like, "Oh, so how you been? Like, how's your day going?" So
right, right, right. So that lady that I just the thing I just said, that lady had a crush on me. I didn't know it.
like,
All right, so I kind of found out she had a, you know what I'm saying, and that's the reason why she took that path, walked down my aisle instead of walking down the other aisle,
mm,
right? Um, but at the same time, like when you find out somebody like is in a way like that, it's like, yo, kind of make you feel like something,
like,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah,
Sometimes you might get caught off guard because it's like if especially like if you know them but they don't really say nothing to you until like now and maybe you questioning like, "Yo, why she all of a sudden now she's saying hi to me?"
right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying? Like is she being nosy or she just being naturally like friendly and she want to get to know me?
yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It happened to me. It was weird how it happened to me. I'm not gonna say a few times, but man, I'm a little bit older, so if I say
Mm,
like if 4 times, 4 or 5 times, it sounds
right,
like I'm a player. I'm not that. I'm just older, and been through a lot of stuff. You
right.
know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, I had that experience with even my boss. We was working at McDonald's. I think I
Mm,
was maybe been this might have been 85. This might have been, yeah, like 85 or something. Anyway,
right.
it's back when we used to wear the white triangle hat. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Fast food, whatever, all this stuff. No, we
right.
know we was wearing the brown, the doo-doo brown hat with the little M on it, right?
Right.
Like I used to look like Calvin.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Not Calvin.
Yeah, man. But yeah, my boss, man, I was 18 and I think she was like 20.
Mm,
And she sent me in the back to get some cookies. Like, you remember the old McDonald's cookies used to come in a box or
yeah,
whatever?
yeah.
And so she sent me in the back to get some cookies. And then um, I go in the back to get some cookies, just little teeny little closet or whatever to get the cookies out and whatever. And she ran in there and closed the door on me and tried to.
Close the door on
Yo,
you?
what the
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah, man. So yeah. I ain't know, bro. I was so naive. I was so naive, bro. Like she jumped on me, I fall back. I'm falling back into the cookies and shit.
Oh man.
It's I was so naive, bro. Now that I
You
think
lived the
about it, I shouldn't
life.
even be sharing this stuff with y'all, bro.
You're not you're not just sharing with us. You know?
I know, I know, I know, I know. But I believe in keeping it a stack though. Like
Facts.
things
That's good.
things happen.
Yeah.
But legit, I was so she do like all these. I ain't gonna say because it's YouTube, whatever. But all this stuff, and I mean, not nothing serious or whatever. Like nothing, whatever, nothing too crazy. But yo, to find out like somebody got a crush on you, like I'm like coming out of high school thinking like, you know,
Right.
like every every time you have a girlfriend or something, it got to be kind of like a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the legit, your boss jump on you over some McDonald's cookies. You're like, yo, what is this? And then you thinking like, I can't start tripping, like, cause she gonna fire me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
How far do you let it go between if your boss have a crush on you? How far do you let that go?
I let it. I
He
let it
let
go
it go all the
forever.
way, sir. He let it go all the
Right?
way.
Yeah, let it go all. Yeah,
Right.
You
yeah. I
know, you
let it.
could. It's 2025. You could go back and sue her now.
Well, yeah, I
That is
forgot. Yeah, I
100%
forgot. Yeah,
harassment.
I can sue McDonald's. I forgot, but
Yeah, you can sue
um,
now.
but yeah, it kind of caught me off guard because when
Right.
I had a crush on, when I had like a crush on ladies or females or whatever, I felt like crushes were taboo. Like, when you had it back, or even now, like you have a crush on somebody, it's like more so like, and I hope y'all understand where I'm coming from. Y'all my people, right? So I'm trying to, sometimes we on E&E, we have these difficult conversations and I'll be grasping at words because I don't really know what the, on Lawrence Tears, I just said something wild, mad random, but when you like, back then it was like taboo, like you gotta catch this person in the right place, in the right time, right? You gotta make sure your hair be cut. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you got your try. You remember Polo cologne? You remember Cool Water cologne?
Oh yeah.
You gotta
For
make
sure.
sure your cool, yeah, make sure your Cool Water's still popping. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you still got, yo, I used to keep this thing called certs. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah, I
Like,
remember that.
Yeah.
I used to keep certs in my
You got
oh
it
my
ready.
God. Just in case the right time
Yeah,
came up.
that's it
And
ready.
the thing about these like the thing about a crush is the time is never perfect. You just gotta do what you gotta do. I didn't know that is at 18, right? Like at 18, you don't know. You just like try. I'm just like telling my friends because they know, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just wait till it be drizzling rain outside, and I'm gonna just walk up on her with an umbrella and start singing "Can You Stand the Rain" or some shit, like like some mad random OD never gonna happen types, and you know what I'm saying? And come to find out, like a lot of times, like the person will probably may even like dig you too, but y'all walk around each other and won't say nothing. Like at McDonald's, we had the shake machine standing side by side, and you know what I'm saying? We looking at each other, won't say nothing. And the customer were like, "Hey, can y'all get my shake?" You know what I'm saying?
Like y'all over there, like googly eyes. I need my
Yeah.
stuff.
And these people hungry, right? You know, but anyway, I'm not perfect, man. I know in y'all lives, like everything always, you know what I'm saying? Like in New York, everything always be like perfect because New York's so big. It's like, but when you in New Jersey, it's like, you know, what I'm saying, you in Jersey City, you like looking like, you know, just little stuff, right? But it is what it is. It is what it is. So yeah, man. Try, you got something else, man, you want to?
I thought we was gonna talk about the whole Mobb Deep
I
because you
wanted to
was
talk
ready to
about the Mobb
bash.
Deep album.
You was ready to bash the Mobb Deep album.
What
I'm
Mobb
not,
Deep album?
The new Mobb Deep album.
Oh, you don't like it?
You don't like it.
Who don't? Oh, you Freezy, you don't
Freak,
like it?
freak don't like it. Nah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
so for the record, I love Mobb Deep, right? I'm the biggest Mobb Deep fan ever, right? Ever. I love Mobb Deep, right? When y'all first met me on Lawrence Tears, I used to introduce the show with a quote from the great American poet Prodigy. And I used to say, there's a war going on outside no man is safe from. You can run, but you can't
But you
hide
can't have
forever.
forever.
Yeah. And so I used to say that at the beginning
We do
of
too.
every,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah. So So there's my proof. 'Cause I used to do that every day for like 2 years. That and Brand Nubian and Grand Pooper. But this album here, bro, the more I listen to it, the more I'm like, it's all right.
Crazy.
It's all
Yeah,
right, bro.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
That is top
All right.
three. Top three this year. That's one of the best albums this year.
I feel like Mass Appeal is on an incredible run, man.
I feel like you know,
They have from Slick Rick to
right.
Raekwon to Ghostface,
Yeah.
now Mobb Deep. I didn't listen to the new Big L album. I didn't listen to the new uh,
And I
God
soul.
De La Soul out. Is it out yet?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
came out
out.
Friday.
Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't listen to it yet, so I gotta listen to that.
Hey,
I just feel like they on an incredible run. I just
don't go to the very next thing you should do is listen to that De La Soul album.
yeah,
oh no
You
no. I'm
won't
about to.
regret it.
I'm literally about to go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah, I
But
know.
I'm
Yeah,
a I'm gonna check it out because I listened to the track they had with Nas and I'm like I got to listen to this album.
yeah,
But
right.
I didn't know it came out. I didn't know it came out.
Yeah,
yeah.
I've been slacking because I've been paying attention because I call all the rest of them. I listened to them the first day they dropped.
Right.
That one I
I
lost
be
them source somewhere.
I be buying them and I be listening. I be
Unc,
pumping them in the car.
you did Blanche Tears yesterday?
Uh,
Cause I've been
Friday,
getting my notifications.
Friday, no, right.
Okay.
I don't think so. Friday, did we do? No,
All right.
I don't think so.
Okay.
But I'm definitely doing Lawrence Tears today. I got to do like because I did a joint Thursday. I was trying to get your opinion
Yeah.
on it. I did a joint with Ron
Yeah. I tuned in. I saw it.
because I wanted to do something to have the format be more like that, like when we chopping it up, just
Hmm.
like because I be wanting to pick your brain about stuff and just not yell about the same stuff. Like cat can only be soft for so many years. I mean, what are we talking? You know what I'm saying? Like we can't fire every coach. We can't just be like everybody's soft, everybody whack, trade for Giannis. It can't be like that every show. At some point, we got to appreciate the team we got, right?
That was the
So
whole. That was the whole chat today on Ron. The whole chat. Oh, trade this one. Trade. I said, oh my god. I said I have the solution. Trade everybody. Let's just start from scratch. Trade everybody.
that's right.
Just
That
do it. Let's just do another 20 years of rebuild. Let's trade everybody.
right, right, right.
Let the
I
kids
just
let the
can't let.
kids take over right now. Let them do it, and let's just trade everybody else, and let's just do a 20-year rebuild. I'm with it. Let's go.
Let's. I can, but Tori, I
Let's
just
go.
can't. Like, I don't have the emotional capacity to listen to the same thing over and over, and
I
people
promise
expect
you.
me to formulate a different answer.
I told them I was
Right,
like, yo, this fan base is toxic. I think I need to take a step back. Yo, I can't do it.
right.
This is very toxic.
That's the reason why me and Ron did the show Thursday, so we can like
Yeah.
legit talk about different stuff. Like, you can have an intellectual conversation about topics in the Nick universe. You just got
Yes.
to get over the fact that like some people just want to be heard, and some people legit want to troll,
Right.
right? And then some people legitimately don't know because you don't know the people behind the keyboard, so you can't assume
Right.
that everybody has the aptitude to put together a smart comment. So you just gotta assume whatever. Like with me, I assume everybody's smart. I keep saying that in the chat. But then you get like dumb comments, right? So you like, I don't know, man. I'm just
Yeah, like Mikael Bridges is the weakest link, and y'all should trade him. And I said, that's it. This fan base is toxic. I can't. I can't
I
do
just
it.
can't. I
He's
can't.
literally having the best season of any Nick right now. And they said trade him because he's the weakest link. I
Wow.
said, oh, all right.
They're not
This
telling
fan
you.
base,
They're not telling you what to trade them for,
no, just trade him. He
or
can
what
go. We don't need
is
him.
returning. How it's gonna fix the Knicks.
I said,
Like like none of
I
that.
said, why are we trading Mikal Bridges? Like, of all the people to
Right.
trade this shit, like, give me a break.
They wow. They
I said, I
wow.
can't do this, yo. I said, I can't. I didn't even, usually I tap in with Ron for a little while, but I couldn't do it. I said, I don't have nothing positive today. I can't. I try to, I try to have positive words and affirmations. I couldn't do it today. I'm like, I can't do it. I have nothing positive. I'm just going to spaz out. I'm not getting on it.
That's what I was thinking about doing a show probably about 10 o'clock today, this morning, because I
Hmm.
didn't do nothing Friday or Saturday. The
Okay.
the only the only thing is that the negative energy is always like present. That's why I was thinking about starting to do like the members only shows again, where it just be the members, and so we
Right.
could do some of those and then do a few of those um um open what's the name chats where people can scream to the top of their lungs about that. Right.
Right.
But I just don't have the try bro, I just don't have the energy for it, bro.
Yeah.
Like people be saying like New Yorkers have passion. Like, hey bro, like human beings gotta be smart though.
Right.
Like human beings gotta be smart. Like if you ain't really said nothing, saying it 2 hours really loud don't mean that it don't mean nothing to me. Like you just gotta be smart, like be smart about what you're saying. Like, what are you really asking for? And
Right.
so that's why sometimes I'm like, man, I ain't doing that shit, man. I'll catch them another day. It's the reason why I didn't do it tonight. After a loss, that'd be the first place I'd be at. But tonight I was like,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I was at a friendsgiving today. A friends, my best friend's niece gave a little something. They rented a place out, had food, drinks, music. It was really nice. I'm sitting at the bar, bang, TV, phone on the thing, watching the Knicks game. And this guy walks over and he's like, listen, he was like, you look a little frustrated. So I just looked at him. He said, it's going to take like 30 games. I said, sir, I know, but that
right,
doesn't mean I'm not frustrated.
right. That doesn't
So
mean I'm not gonna
I
watch
said,
game 15.
I said, yeah, I said, I get it. He was like, I had to tell my son, it's gonna take about 30 games. You gotta relax. I said, I'm fine. I said, but that doesn't mean I'm not frustrated, sir. I promise you. I promise
Right.
you I get it. But it's still frustrating to see it.
Very.
You want it to be look better at this stage, and it just didn't.
Right. Right. We'll get there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not sure. I don't feel like I don't feel like I need to panic. It's not the offense. And not for nothing. Today, I'm watching a game and I'm irritated, right? And I'm like, yo, they doing anything they want. But then we go right back down and score. So we was doing anything. We wanted to. But I
Right.
was mad because on our end, we couldn't stop nothing. But on their end, they couldn't stop anything for 3.5 quarters either.
They couldn't miss at one point.
Like the Knicks, every time they scored, we scored. They scored, we scored. So everybody's defense was Swiss cheese at a point.
Right.
It just looks worse when you're looking at it with the eye of your team is supposed to make the stop.
Right.
And you're like, they just run it right through us. They doing anything they want. Then we go right back down to score. And I'm like, man, they just doing anything they want. And then we go right back down to score. But you're not saying they defense is trash. You're saying ours is trash.
Right. Right.
Like
Right.
we were down, we were up at the half, and then I don't know what happened in the fourth quarter. We just it is what it is. They'll
We'll
figure
get,
it out.
we'll get there.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
We'll get it. So I just want to ask this. Try you mentioned the Mobb Deep album, right? I just want to say this in front of everybody. My thing about the Mobb Deep album is not that I dislike Prodigy or I dislike Havoc. I just felt like Prodigy voice was distorted a lot, right? And even though the beats on there, like most of the beats were fire, just
Mhm.
gave me the thing. Or maybe maybe this is the thing. Maybe I just don't like, and this is just me. Maybe I just don't like posthumous albums.
That could be it.
I think they did such a good
Yeah.
job of making it feel like it was current, if that
Hmm.
makes
Okay.
sense.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
to me, it didn't seem like he wrote those rhymes I don't know how long Prodigy been going now.
Like
12 years.
9 years.
It doesn't
12?
feel like he wrote them 12, 13 years ago.
Okay.
It
Right.
just it didn't not feel current. Like it felt like he may have been. I mean, there were points when you just know, like this, because you know, but
Right. So
there was
that's
maybe a moment or two where you're like, okay, this is a little dated,
Great album.
but the most part, the album just flowed and it felt like it felt current and it didn't feel forced.
Mm-hmm.
And it was still, and then here I am. Maybe the fan in me just really wanted P and was happy to hear his voice. So maybe I'm giving it more. I don't know what the right word is. Maybe I'm giving it more grace than I should, because would I feel the same way if P was still around, I wouldn't have to ask that
you're
question.
right, because the lyrics are
As
definitely
P is
better.
just, right.
Right.
P just shine. There was a point where
Right.
when there was him and Nas was the best two people on the planet. So
Right.
um I don't know. It just felt so good to hear it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like soon as the voice came out the speakers, I'm like, oh, I miss Prodigy. Like,
Right. And I listened to it in the car. Right. So I didn't listen to it on my phone. I listened to it in the car to make sure I heard everything.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I got in the car, man, recline the seat. Just, you know how you get in your mode, you just put your hat over your face, you just listening and whatever.
Right.
And when I was like, nah, this is not the Prodigy that I heard on when artist was. Y'all ever heard that song I Shot You, the I Shot You remix? Y'all heard that,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Y'all remember when that song came out, like on the I
Mm-hmm.
Shot You remix? There was 4 artists that had just came out, right?
Right.
It was Fat Joe had just came. Fat Joe had been out like year and a half, 2 years,
Mm-hmm.
right? Prodigy had either just dropped the album or the album was about to drop.
Infamous.
Keith Murray dropped the album in '94, like the year before, but he
Right.
had his debut on Eric Sermon's album in '93.
93. Yeah.
Right. And Foxy Brown wasn't signed by anybody yet. She was 16.
Mm-hmm.
After that song came out, she signed a Def Jam at 17.
Right.
Right. So the sound of it was so fresh. And I remember Prodigy saying, I forget I always get his verse. I have so many Prodigy verses memorized. I was gonna say the P Rock 40-inch cables drinking white label, but that's Quiet Storm,
Quiet Storm.
right?
Yeah.
But for that one, I think he said Prodigy will forever, SHINE, the rhyme attract me like the moon attracts the sea. Right? Like when I hear that, I'm like, this dude is like the Langston Hughes of rap.
Mm-hmm.
When I heard this Infinite album, it was just nice to hear Prodigy voice.
Right.
If that makes sense. Like
Mm-hmm.
to me, just getting some Mobb Deep was, but it wasn't like when I saw the Murder Music Coming Soon poster on the music store window, and
Right.
it had the date on there, like coming Thursday, such and such and such, and you had to wait like 8 days or 6 days or whatever the day was in order for you to get the Mobb Deep album. And
Right.
you playing it in your car and you reading the vinyl, the liner notes and all that stuff. It didn't give me that sense. And I know we in a different era. I know we're in a different era, right? So I'm not talking about technology. I'm saying Prodigy to me is in my top 5 all time. And I know most people's top 5 is going to be Rakim, KRS, Jay-Z, Nas, Biggie, Tupac, whoever you put in there.
Right.
Like with me, mine is unconventional. Mine is of course, everybody, mine is unconventional,
Mm-hmm.
right? Mine is Sean Price, Coogee Rap, Prodigy, Nas, Grandmaster Caz, and depending on the day, maybe some others. I'll switch it up. Right. My top 5 that are live, it'll switch up. Right. Hey, we gotta have that conversation, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta have that conversation, and the reason why is because I might be in an Illuminati and don't know it.
Say that out loud.
You
Yeah.
definitely know when you're in the Illuminati, but
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
I
let
don't
that go.
know. I'm saying I don't know. Like maybe I'm just a foot soldier in the Illuminati and don't know. Right? I mean, I don't know. Right? so yeah. The Illuminati do a lot of stuff. Miguel, hey, the Illuminati do a lot of stuff, bro. I ain't ready to go there because I don't want Tori B telling me off about dinosaurs and stuff. But all I'm gonna say is the Illuminati
Listen,
do a lot of stuff, bro.
you're not going. I heard you say it too, like dinosaurs didn't exist. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you.
Trevor, you hear this nonsense talking about dinosaurs?
That was
Hey,
you. You said they don't exist. That wasn't me.
they got
Re-
proof.
They got proof they don't exist.
They got proof that they do exist. You go to the
I'm not.
museum.
That's why I can't. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. I refuse to go down that rabbit
Bro,
hole.
you ever saw that
There will
movie
never be
Frozen
a
by
time when
Disney?
I do this. The Earth is flat too,
You never
right?
saw that movie Frozen by
You a flat
Disney?
earther?
Me? No,
Yeah.
no,
All right, just
no.
checking. I just want to
Yeah.
make sure you know.
I don't believe
I
no.
want to keep certain topics off the table, and dinosaurs is gonna be one of them. You know, I ain't doing that with you.
Now I don't want to have the. I don't want to have the dinosaurs conversation.
Okay,
Right?
that's good. That's good.
Because I don't want to have the dinosaurs conversation. Right? I would prefer to have the Mobb Deep conversation about Infinite, because
Let's go.
Infinite on a scale of 1 to 10 is probably a 6, but it's gonna
No,
get that grace, that 2.5 grace.
no,
You know what I'm saying? That
no.
you know what I'm saying. So it's like an 8 and a 5.
They, they've had bad, they've had mediocre or bad albums in the past, but I feel like if you're a true fan of music and you hear it, to me, I feel like it was one of the best albums of the year.
One of their best albums.
Yes, and one of the best rap albums of the year, of like the whole year, with everything else that came out.
Okay, I just listened to Alfredo 2 the other day again, and
It was great.
my top 3 albums are Kwame album
Mhm.
is number 1 by far. To
Okay.
me, ain't nobody touching Kwame album. Right.
Okay.
Then is De La Soul, and I only listened to I listened to De La Soul last night. Right.
Mhm.
And then Alfredo 2.
Okay.
And then come the clips.
Right.
Right. I heard Slick Rick joint.
Did you like it?
It's okay. It's okay.
Right.
Right. Infinite, no, though, nah.
See, I didn't like Alfredo the first one, so I definitely wasn't going to listen to the second one.
Wow.
Right.
I tried.
Right.
I tried.
That's the
Because
thing.
I remember I listened, they were complaining that he didn't get the Grammy and they gave it to Nas for King's Disease. So I said, you know what? Don't be closed-minded. Go listen to the album.
Right.
Put the album on. I'm like, all right. Nope. All the way through. I listened to the entire album. I said, listen to the whole thing. Keep it open mind. I couldn't get into them.
Right.
I just couldn't. I tried. I tried really hard. I tried to be open minded. I tried. I'm like, this is not my cup of tea. I don't like this guy.
Yeah.
I tried to listen to Ghostface album.
Yes, I like Ghostface album. I like him and Raekwon. Raekwon album
Yeah.
was fire.
Definitely.
I like Ghostface album though.
Mhm.
But Ghostface, do you like him? Do you like Ghostface Killer? Like, as if you don't like Ghostface is not gonna be everybody cup of tea.
Right.
Ghostface is definitely not gonna be everybody cup of tea. I think
Ghost.
his best performance was probably on Only Built for Cuban Links, and then his first album, Supreme Clientele. But you know, this was a hell of a follow up. Like this was a good album, in my opinion. You
Yeah.
didn't like it though. But you have to like Ghostface to like the album. And I don't. And I think it's, Ghostface could be a hard pill to swallow for some people.
Yeah, that's exactly where I am. Like my
Like you
thing,
either
I,
into his style of rap or you not, because
Right.
the um the drifting part gets me, like with Ghostface. And then to insinuate like, hey man, if you don't like Ghostface, man, maybe you're not smart. Like, come on, man. What the fuck? I mean, man, you just
That's the
gotta rock
same
with
thing
us.
they would say about Nas. They if you're not smart, you're not into him or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever. Like
I'm not. Yeah, I I like Ghostface, the album that came out in 2001, the one where he in the tunnel, look like he in the tunnel.
Oh, Pretty Tony.
No,
Pretty
the
Tony.
one after that 2000
That was Pretty Tony. That's the next
was
one.
it? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. When are you sure it wasn't Fish Scale?
Nah, Frisco was later. That was like 06, 07.
I think Fish Scale might be the one I'm talking about though.
That's your favorite one? Okay.
Yeah, I think that might be my. I think
Mhm.
I think that might be my favorite one. I listened to them all, but yeah, I just like for I just don't like more of the same. That's
Mhm.
my thing. I just don't like more of the same. Like, don't give me an updated version of the same thing.
Right.
Right? That's my preference. That's why when Kwame came out, I was like,
Mhm.
oh, this is new and fresh.
Right.
Right? This is new and fresh. It'd be like if Gina Thompson came out with an album.
Mhm.
Right? Now, everybody's not a Gina Thompson fan, but if she came out with a joint, I'd be like, you know what? I might give this a listen.
Right.
Right? Gina Thompson. Anybody? Y'all remember Mona Lisa?
Mhm. Yeah.
Right? And so it's
Mhm.
like something fresh. But if it's like even how the Clips album, like
Mhm.
remember we did the album review of the Clips? I already had the album and I was listening as we was talking. I was like, even though they talk about is they mature, they things a little bit different.
Right.
So yeah, the
Yeah.
Mobb Deep album, the beats were basically classic Mobb Deep beats,
Mhm.
basically. So I was like, mm-hmm.
Well, Havoc has been in interviews and he said like they took different Prodigy verses from songs to fit it with the beats for the album. So that may be why some people don't like. They feel like his voice is dragging because like he didn't originally record to those beats that they had on the album.
His voice sound distorted, bro.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
You think it
yeah,
was AI they using it?
but they ain't AI's voice, that's him.
I know,
Yeah.
yeah,
But they have to match up the beat with his verses because he didn't originally
Right.
record those beats.
And that's gotta be super hard, but you know
Yeah.
what?
yeah, yeah. And Prodigy, my guy. I like dudes
Havoc,
like, and I never,
Havoc was going off on the album too, though.
Oh yeah.
yeah,
It
Hav
just
was, Hav,
Mhm.
yeah, Hav was doing this thing.
Yeah.
So
shit. Nas went scorched earth on that track he did on Big L album. I said he was like, I don't give a damn if he dead.
yeah,
I'm gonna put out verse of the year right now. I said, Jesus
Right.
Christ.
that
Yeah.
DJ Premier beat on De La Soul joint.
Hmm. I heard it.
I gotta listen to the album, right? Because that Nas
I
and
think
Preem coming out with a whole album is scaring the hell out of me.
Dang.
that joint gonna be so fire.
I
I
hope
hope.
so. Well,
I hope
Nas
it is.
is gonna hold up his end of the bargain. I just
Right.
don't know about
Right.
Preem, yo.
Yep.
Nas and Preem lately, not back in New York State of Mind, New York State of Mind Part Two, represent like that's when Preem and Nas was in their bag. But New Prima Nas
Yep.
ain't been hitting.
Facts.
And
Facts.
I'm nervous about this album, bro.
Yep.
Nervous. Oh, I'm nervous. Because
See,
everybody hollering they want it until it drop.
I've
What's
been telling
coming?
Uncle that.
December 12th.
I've been saying that to people.
I just say just keep going back in the lab with Hit Boy. I'm good with that. Go ahead.
Right.
I'm a. I need some. Like as many of these rap artists coming out, I need some R&B, some old school R&B.
Mm-hmm.
R&B, I feel like it's so well. You know what Tyrese is? I think Tyrese just dropped a new album. I know he got a new song. He did a cover of something. God Jesus, I can't think of the song he did the cover of now.
Yeah, it's the color me, not color me bad. Coach
Ah,
DSA told us about it. We listened to it. It's all right. Hey, but, what's the name? Mario put out an album
Yeah.
oh,
this
did
week.
he? I didn't even know he put
Yeah,
an album out.
It's
yeah,
good.
he got an album. I was listening to it
I'm gonna check it out.
Thursday.
All
Yeah.
right, I'm gonna
So
check that out.
still in the building. Yo, true with you?
True.
Nah, I'm solo dolo. He already we already wrapped up our session.
Okay. Okay.
Tyrese can kick rocks for what he did. I'm
Yeah.
so angry with him.
I listen.
The man dropped a deluxe album of Beautiful Pain called Painfully Beautiful, which is fire. Fire. And then he pulled it out of nowhere. Like it was here today, gone tomorrow.
So he dropped a new album and then took it away
And he took it right away. Like someone just said, "Nah, it ain't good enough." And then he just said, "Well, I'm just gonna scrap the whole thing."
right
I look
now.
for Yeah, I look for it everywhere. Look, that album came out at least at least a month, maybe 2 months ago, right? And he had one song that I particularly was rocking with, which is "Favorite Girl" featuring Joe.
Okay.
Um, that song can't be found except in a individual review.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I don't know what he did. He pulled a Houdini on us because he had that joint there. It was booming. I was rocking with it
You shouldn't be
every
buying
other
Tyrese
day.
anyway. You should be buying Lloyd, bro. What's wrong with you?
Cool.
Lloyd.
Lloyd.
Wait,
Uh,
what? oh,
wow.
Nah, keep Lloyd
oh,
on the
now I
south
know
side.
I'm going to bed. It's over.
Keep Lloyd on the south side. I'm
Uh,
cool.
Touche.
I
I
do
got
gotta
uh,
you.
cut
I
out
got
though,
you.
gentlemen.
all right.
Ah, gotta cut
Well,
out. I will catch up with you guys another
Yo,
time.
stay in the window. Don't jump out the window over them Knicks losses.
I'm telling you, yo, they playing on my last nerve, but I ain't gonna jump out the window. And then everybody hurt. What happened to? I'm telling. I was watching on my phone. What the hell happened to Landry Shamet? All I
He
saw was him running off the court. What
he
happened to him?
gone. He
he hurt his
separated his
shoulder.
shoulder.
Is it official?
Yeah, we saw the
No,
shoulder
no, no,
sticking
no. Did
out.
they make the call? Did they say
Yeah, they called it during the game that he had injured his shoulder.
Yeah.
sugar man? That's when I
Yeah.
saw him running off. I knew it was bad, but I didn't know what was wrong.
And
And
it's
then
the
he's
same shoulder
talking.
too,
I
by the way.
can't hear. I'm like, what happened to him?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Dang, yo, he stayed out the whole season last year, right? It was from preseason when he came back.
Like February,
He
something
came back.
He
March.
was
He came back
playing
February.
so
Yeah.
well for this team, man. He was playing so good. Oh God, the injury
Yeah.
bug tearing us up early this year.
Mike Brown in that system. They
Yeah,
playing too fast.
yeah. They are playing fast, and it is
He
man.
dropping
Well,
like
I mean,
flies,
what
man.
his that shoulder injury ain't happened because they was playing fast.
But
Nah,
at least we got
I
to
think
see
it was
him
a
again.
re-aggravation from last year. With his shoulder injury from last year, I think he re-aggravated the same one.
Okay.
Yeah. But also when he was holding down like this, you could see it sticking out like a big bump under his skin, bro. I was like, it looked just like Randall's did. Remember when Hawkins fouled Randall and
Yep.
his shoulder looked weird? I was like, ooh. Like
Yeah,
this looked like a Thriller video, bro.
that's horrible, man.
Yeah, man. So I think Landry gone, bro.
Injury bug is tearing us up this year. We did so good last year. Now this year, everybody hurt.
We gotta fire Mike Brown and bring back Tibbs, bro.
Yeah, we do. We gotta trade Cap, and we gotta trade Cat, and we gotta trade McCall, and we gotta trade
Uh,
OG and Mitch and
yeah,
Josh
yeah.
and Deuce.
Start
That's it.
start from
For
scratch.
Yeah,
Wimbiana
we
and
gotta trade
Giannis.
everybody.
We gotta trade everybody for Wimbiana and Giannis and Jokic.
Nah, we
Wow.
know. No, we're not trading them for no Giannis and no Jokic. We gonna trade them for no name players we never heard of. We gonna trade them for picks,
I'm about
and
to say
that's
trading
it.
for draft picks.
We
Yeah.
gonna trade them for the five picks
And
that we
Keldon
gave away
Johnson.
For McCall. We gonna
Wow.
get our five picks back for all them players. We gonna
Oh
give
my
all those
god.
guys to New Jersey for five picks,
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
and we gonna fire Mike Brown.
Is
And
there
then
anybody we should have drafted that's available now? Because that's seemed like what we be doing. We'll go and revisit old picks that we should have got. We
Still,
should
let
have
me
drafted
and
McCall.
they all yes. Oh, you see, we should have kept Durant. I said then we wouldn't have Jalen Brunson.
right.
like, like y'all know that was part of a deal, right? Like it was a deal. It wasn't like we
It's a
didn't want him.
package.
We
Yeah.
we said, hey, okay, we'll do this if y'all do this. Like it wasn't. We was never supposed to have this guy.
Right.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, y'all get on my nerves. I'm telling you, if the fan base toxic. Me, I said I gotta take I said take 5 minutes. I can't. I can't do it. I said,
Yeah.
wow, I didn't realize. I said, the further I get into it, the more I see how toxic you people are. Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. And I don't mind. They like, oh, we can't criticize. I said, but this is not criticism. This is scorched earth annihilation. And it's not even backed up with nothing. You're not even saying nothing. Okay, trade them for what? What's next?
Right.
You just saying trade them for let's go. Finish the sentence. And they never do.
Nah, because it's not that easy.
Right.
Trade him for the Larry O'Brien trophy.
They're like, yo,
We
that's it. We gotta trade him for what? What are you gonna get in return?
we won't earn the trophy. We're just gonna trade for it.
Oh, we never
Right.
getting a trophy because we trading everybody. I don't understand. We're gonna start from
Right.
scratch. That's what everybody wants. Trade everyone.
Put the trophy in the middle of the floor during tip off.
Right. We got a trophy now. We have no team, but we have a
We
trophy.
ain't got no team, but we got a trophy. So, but hey, still, let me ask you this question just real quick. R&B sensation,
Let's go.
DSJ.
Okay,
Does Heartbreak lead to the best R&B albums?
absolutely,
Listen,
absolutely.
all you gotta do to answer that question is look at Mary J. Blige. Coked out, depressed Mary made the best music.
Hmm.
All right, in y'all personal opinion, what's Brian McKnight's best album?
Brian McKnight.
The first one.
Yeah,
I love anything.
Look how many breakup songs is on that one.
I know.
Oh, just is DSJ is he in our group? Or we making a group to compete with him? Is that because Freezer got us doing
We in a
100
group.
Drew Hills a day for our group
So
that
yeah,
that we starting.
we gotta
But
get our stage stamina
I
up.
didn't
We
know
doing
I was
100
in.
Drew Hills a day.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't know I
yeah.
was in this
I'm,
group.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah, yeah. And if we have a bad show, we're gonna do the running man for 60 seconds. Every mess up, we doing a running man for 60 seconds.
Now, are we doing the Bobby Brown Running Man or the TikTok last My Boo Running Man? Because there's two different versions now.
I think we're gonna go with the original because I don't know how to do the other
Yeah.
one.
The
You-
other one got too many breaks in it because the original running man, you gotta be like,
Yeah.
you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? The new one, you smooth with it, and people rotate to the camera and all that. You like, nah, that ain't the original. That ain't nah. We gotta do the whole one when you finish dancing, your hair being a sweat out, right? And your shirt hanging out, and you gotta go sit down somewhere and you know what I'm saying? Now we're not doing this new one is too cool, bro. We ain't doing that. Let me ask y'all this too, because let me ask y'all this too. Are y'all dancers? Still, you a dancer?
I am. I'm an entertainer. I'm an entertainer. I will lean towards that. So I don't do full fledged dancing. Um, I can dance. I think that's the most important aspect of it all. Like I won't embarrass myself on no stage. But
What?
yeah, I won't do that. I won't embarrass
Hey,
myself.
Chopper, are you a dancer?
Yeah, I mean, I could dance, like not professional dancing, but I mean, like when a
You
good
ain't
song
gonna-
comes on. Yeah, when the good song comes on, I'll dance. You know?
The only song I won't dance to is the wobble. That's it. You're a
Wow,
grown man. I see you
baby,
dancing to the
wow,
wobble.
baby.
I'm tackling you to the ground and pouring some
I
liquor
get
in your mouth.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
You're a
yeah.
grown man. I bet I never see you do the wobble.
wow.
You
That's
gonna
the
get
only.
Uncle Freezy on the cruise and they gonna put it on and you gonna get right out there and do it.
I'm gonna sit my ass in one of them chairs and tie myself to it. I am not dancing to no damn
Wobble
wobble.
baby, wobble baby.
Yeah,
Gonna get you
I'll
right
Yeah,
out
dance to a lot of other stuff, but not that. Nah,
there's
Oh,
gonna be some guy that tell me, "Hey, man, get in there."
no.
uh,
I mean, no. Yeah, one of our homeboys was a lady asked him to dance, and the wobble came on, and we legit walked in between him and her, and escorted him to the bar, bro.
wow.
And he's like, "Yo, what the fuck?" I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, don't you know? We was at work like that Monday, and our homeboy Kev, he didn't go to the party, but as soon as we saw Kev, like Kev, your man is out here trying to do the wobble in public, bro. Kev stopped what he was doing, like, bruh. You just can't do it, bro. You just can't. The wobble is strictly for men to look at ladies doing the wobble. That's it. That's it.
I said,
Like,
not on my watch, huh?
we don't know. Yeah, I mean, nah, I ain't doing no wobble, bro. And I be trying to dress a little bit too, man. I ain't doing no what. Nah. Be trying
No,
to be
you get fly. I give you that. You get fly.
me.
Yeah, man. Hey,
You ain't.
hey, listen, I've seen you now. I've seen you. I've seen you.
You see me once.
I've seen
Okay.
you twice. Yeah. All right now. Hold on. My memory's pretty good.
Okay. I be trying to do a little something, right? I just be for those on the internet. I be trying to do a little something, right? You like your hat got to match your shoes. Little, so I be trying to do a little something. Like I'm not the Timberland guy. Like I'm not wearing Timberlands to the club. That's not me,
Yeah.
right? I be trying to be, you know what I'm saying, the other guy. I be trying to be
Unk be wearing the quarter zips. They catching on now.
In my
He
head.
been on that.
yeah, man. Yeah, I do that, man. Shit, I throw a bow tie on, necktie. I throw a hat on, bro. I'll throw like a hoodie on. I'll throw a sweater on, some slacks on, pinstripe, window pane. And with me, bro, to me, it's about like fashion is my masculine passion. Like legit trying to be straight, like legit. I mean, not like DSJ who had the blazer on the other day, y'all. I was like, no, that blazer cost every bit of $650, right? You look at that blazer, you like, oh, golly, that man was clean. You know what I'm saying? Hey, try. Is that a played out thing though? Should men be still doing that? Is that a thing? Guys still doing that? Getting
No,
dressed up?
no. Nah, it's not played out. I mean, you want to look good wherever you go. I would think you want to look good wherever you go, right? Whether it's a club or out to dinner or something. You want to look
Yeah,
fresh.
yeah. I be trying to have the cologne game up to date too. A little
Right.
something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like representing,
That's
trying to
no.
be clean.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then plus two, the ladies love a big man that can dance. Like if you like a big guy, like
Mm.
and you can dance a little bit, man, ladies love it, bro. Like or that at least that's what they tell me. Like so, you can dance. I do a little something for me, girl. We'll do a little something, right? But whatever. Hey,
Miguel know the vibes though. He got to coordinate.
coordinate.
Did you know your father had a mushroom belt? That's my movie.
Yes. Yo. Oh my gosh.
Rest in peace, Pops.
It's yeah. It's still. I took a lady to see this movie in theater. Right. We got to the
Okay.
movie hungry as hell. We legit
Hmm.
got to the movie hungry as hell. Don't ask. Yo, all I'm gonna say is I asked this lady at 2 o'clock what we gonna eat before we left. Come to find, we got to the movie hungry as hell. Spent like 18 whole. It spent like $18 at the concession stand because he was hungry. Bro, do you know how
Man.
much 18? You know how much concessions $18 is in 1990? Whatever year that was, 93, 92, whatever year that was.
Yeah, if you
Bro,
saw him in the theater, it's probably about 92.
yeah. Now we would have got the same thing. We'd probably spent $60 at concession stand, bro. But whatever. Hey, can I ask you something real quick before we get out of here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What does a R&B album have to have on it in order for you to say that it's a classic R&B album?
It has to touch on every aspect of relationship, beginning, middle, end. Um, it has to have one piano laden ballad. And I think more than anything, it just has to it has to feel more than it has to sound. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to feel like something more than sound like it. Because all you're doing if you're sounding like something is you're duplicating or you're replicating something that's already tried and true.
Right.
And it might work, it might not.
Okay.
But if you can convey those feelings, and you can make it your own authentic pathway to, you know what I'm saying, convey your message, then I think that will win more than half the time.
Is Call Time an emotional classic R&B album?
Um, it's a very good album. I don't like the word. I don't like to try to throw the word classic around too much.
Okay.
I'll say this: for me, it has no skips.
Okay.
But I can see if you ask somebody else, it'll be like, nah, I skipped a couple of tracks on there, just because again, I valued what, you know what I'm saying, he was trying to bring to the table.
What about R. Kelly albums? Does R. Kelly albums have skips on them?
Not entirely. I think
How many albums
once
did
he
he
gets
put out? What does he got? Have like R. Kelly has what, 13 albums?
You got a lot.
let me see. We got Born into the 90s, 12 play.
Classic.
The R. Kelly album, which is the blue disc one.
Yeah. 95. Yeah.
R, which is the double disc.
Yeah.
Right.
TP2.com.
Fire.
Then he had Chocolate Factory.
Fire.
Yeah. Probably his best, right?
I would say TP2.com was better. Chocolate Factory was a very good album, but I think that there was a couple that I could have done without. I think if anything, like for the sense of what I personally enjoyed, right? It's like I liked Been Around the World, but I could have done without Ja Rule's actual verse on there. But I understand I understand the assignment. You know what I'm saying? Like he was the top selling hip hop artist at that time.
Yeah.
And he already was putting out that kind of like melodic rap. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a winning formula. Go ahead and rock with it. I personally was like, nah, that didn't work with that song specifically. I wish he had more heart of a woman type of songs on there.
Okay.
Like he had Forevermore, Forever. Part of a Woman.
This is also the Sparkle era, right? This is when R. Kelly was producing everybody, right? Like
Yeah.
2007,
Well,
2008,
Sparkle was more like between like Blue Disc R. Kelly and Double Disc R. Kelly.
You talking about like 96?
97, like 96, 97,
Okay.
Yeah, because Be Careful came out like right after the Blue Disc.
yeah.
Okay. I think that might be. You know when okay, so chat anybody, yeah, so it's about 20 people in here, 18, 19, 20, 17, whatever. And so I don't know where everybody's from, so you could be from anywhere around the world. I appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out with us or whatever. What I'm gonna say though is gonna be a little bit controversial, so don't judge me on this one comment. I don't say controversial stuff. I don't say stuff to make people angry at all. But what I will say is there was a time when R. Kelly was putting out so much music. I think he was putting out questionable music, but the music was so dope we listened to it anyway.
Like the 75 versions of Trapped in a Closet.
Like,
Yes.
But you sat down and you watched that entire thing.
You watched the entire series.
You watched the whole thing, even the midget when he came running, and you watched it all. Like it seemed silly at a point, but you was glued to it.
Is just glued to it. Like R. Kelly made a song. You reminded me of my Jeep. I want to ride it.
It was a
You
hit.
remind me of my sound.
mhm.
When I go back now, Tori B, and listen to it,
You're right, but in the moment, it was a hit.
I still
In the
love it.
moment, I don't skip it when it come on, and I still.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
I
still
I
listen
still rock with it. I actually,
today at that Friendsgiving. I promise you, the DJ must have played. I want to say a good 5 or 6 R. Kelly songs back to back, and everybody was up having a good old time.
Mhm.
yeah, I mean,
It was a mix of songs, and then he got the R. Kelly, and it was like R. Kelly, R. Kelly, R.
the
Kelly,
R.
R.
Kelly set,
Kelly.
yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
damn. And I noticed, I picked my head up like, wait a minute. Another R. Kelly song? Let's go.
welcome
I,
to the R. Kelly hour. Yeah.
and I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. I dance to R.
I
Kelly,
do
man.
too.
Yeah, I get out there. My from the DJing perspective, I have sets too. Like I feel like I have every place that I play music, I have to play Set It Off by Strafe. I have to, right? I also have to play 90s Girl by Black Girl. Get mine in the 90s with the black girl, getting mine in the 90s with the black girl. I'm a 90s. I gotta play that every party because it get the party jumping. That
Right.
heard the song Heard It All Before.
Mhm.
Come home late.
Oh, Sunshine Anderson. Yeah.
Yeah. Her and the Jimmy Cozier song about the
She's All I Got.
yeah. That and a few other songs, man. You just got to play those. Like if it's a big party, if it's like a big party, like if we're doing it like in a hotel ballroom type where you expect like 5, 6, 700 people, something like that, then I'll probably be more commercial, like, hey DJ, you played my song of mine. Oh, so I'll play stuff like that. But if it's like, 50 people, like house party backyard,
Right.
you already know what it is. We playing whatever. Hole in the wall. Like you gonna play all the stuff that you couldn't play at the Ramada, or not the Ramada, but at the Holiday Inn. You're gonna play all your joints, bro, all your secret songs. Like y'all got any secret songs that's like y'all favorite song, and it's like when you tell people they can't recognize the song?
A lot of it be like a lot of new stuff that I challenge people to give a listen. You know, I know a lot of people sit there and say that they love to hear like classic R&B, 90s R&B for that feel, for that vibe. And I feel like there's a lot of new artists right now that don't get that shine, that don't get that credit. And so I'll throw it out there for, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of the, you know what I'm saying, the listeners and the connoisseurs of good music, because I feel like at the end of the day, the problem isn't the artist, the problem is they don't know where to find it.
Right.
For instance, I had talked about Remy Williams last week. I was like, you know, as far as specifically like telling Tori about it, because I was like, this dude is so fire, and he won't get the recognition through radio play. It'll have to be word of mouth.
Right. Right. He all right. You talking about Remy Williams, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he all right.
yeah, he good. Nah, he good. He better than I won't I'll downplay myself before I downplay him.
What? Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Nah.
Nah, that's exactly how I feel. Like he has a lot of good music and it flies under the radar because nobody knows about him.
Right.
Um there's another artist that I listen to, Zay France. He's more younger, so of course, you know, the music is gonna be tailored towards, you know what I'm saying, the younger audience, but melodically it's fire, it's dope, you know what I'm saying? And it kind of challenges the age gap for, you know what I'm saying, those that were like, you know what I'm saying, like I like good music, but maybe I don't understand what they're saying. It's like, well, maybe if you tap in with this guy, he'll give you something that like will connect you. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay. I understand what you're saying. There are some some songs I would say there's a song on Boys and Men first album. I keep forgetting the name of the song, but it's not a song that they released. It's the one we played one night. It's the one we played one night on X. That one where it starts up. I think it's Your Love. That's
I
the name
bet
of the
that
song.
that'd be your love. Either your love or little things.
Yeah. Yeah, like to me, Your Love is when you hear it, I think it's their best song ever.
Wow.
That's what I think. Because there's a whole bunch of music and a little bit of Boys and Men singing.
Mm.
Right?
I'll be
Like
honest, I think it was one of their better songs on that album.
right.
Like I did like those last two songs, Little Things and Your Love. I thought those were like songs that should have been highlighted a lot more. Even if it's not a video, but maybe radio play.
Right. Kind of like Boys to Men by New Edition.
Right.
Right. Where it's not a single, but it's probably one of their most popular songs. Kind of like You and I by Jodeci.
Yeah, Jodeci, yeah, I don't know what they were thinking in terms of like Uptown,
Right.
because that one should have got more play. Matter of fact, I'll tell you another one that I feel the same way about, and it's a little bit more current, but still got some years on it. Love Drug by Raheem Devon.
Okay. Yeah.
You're
That's
my
popular.
love, I can't kick it. Like that was like a whole like wave, and it was actually getting radio play, and then they kind of like pulled the plug on it.
Right.
And I actually had the opportunity to ask him specifically what happened to that song, because I, you know, he was like, you know, through social media, you know what I'm saying? He asked, you know what I'm
Right.
saying, as far as Q&A goes, and it was like, what song do y'all rock with? And I told him, in terms of the mixtape off the He Me Taught Me album, his version of Single, which he basically got influenced by Lil Wayne, and then on terms of in terms of album, Love Drug. And he looked like shocked, like, how do you know this? Like, I'm not a fan. Like, fam, I'm a fan. Like, when I say I'm a fan, I'm not sitting here for the sake of saying it. I'm really like tapped in.
Right.
And then I asked him, like, for a minute it was getting radio play. Why was this never made a single?
Right.
And his exact words were, well, on that one you have to ask the label. And then he gave that look like, you know what to ask them. Why didn't you push this single? And a lot of times, unfortunately, the labels don't agree with the audience.
Right. When it comes to R&B, that's what I always found that to be.
Yeah, because I mean, even like Tony Terry has that same story. The With You wasn't a song that the labels were pushing. Anita Baker came out her pocket and funded that music video.
And Tony Terry was aight, bro.
He should have got pushed a little bit more, but again, the other part of it is he didn't make a lot of music like With You. So,
and the thing is everybody's level of commitment is not the same, right? Like when Tony Terry says he worked hard, and Busta Rhymes said he worked hard, there's a vast difference between working hard between them two. Like you legit couldn't walk in New York without hearing Busta one time, because Busta was just like jumping on everybody's joint. Tony Terry had a joint. He came out. Tony Terry came out during the R&B golden era, and that was the golden era of R&B, bro. Like he should have been somebody. He had the voice. He had the look. He had a song, iconic song. All that. He just, yeah. There are some people like Myron who have the look, have the song, have the talent, have the this, have the that, and they don't get a shot like Tony Terry. Right? Like Myron's destiny to me, Myron is more talented than Lloyd and Mario. And this is just my opinion. Right? Now I know how y'all love Lloyd, right? Like, oh, they're going to go Freezy saying something about Lloyd. I know y'all love Lloyd, right? My thing is though, there are some that come out like for instance, the Music Soul Child versus D'Angelo conversation. Like we rarely talk about Music Soul Child when we talk about like, a certain type of neo soulish, like neo soul R&B type thing. But if we even utter the term neo soul, first thing we're gonna say is D'Angelo.
Yeah,
right. And maybe for appropriate reasons, right? I prefer Maxwell better. I prefer Glenn Lewis better than D'Angelo. May he rest in peace, right? But there are artists out there like, and we was having the same conversation earlier about Patti LaBelle. Like to me, there are so many artists out there that to like pigeonhole our conversation to like one or two artists to me ain't fair. Like I love Allison Williams. I know y'all don't know who that is, bro, but I love her. DSJ, you remember who Allison Williams is?
I do remember. I just didn't remember the single off the top of my head right now.
She had a song called "Just Call My Name."
That's right. Okay, yeah.
Beautiful song. You remember Lisa Fisher? How Can I Ease the Pain?
Yep.
Bro, there are so many. You remember Oleta Adams, Get Here?
Of course.
You can reach me by sailboat. There are so many artists, man. They voices be so. You remember Cheryl Pepsi Riley?
Oh yeah.
Thanks for My Child. Like these ladies, they have like these iconic singles and these songs, and their voices are so beautiful, bro. Like I don't box myself in. You know what I was listening to the other day? Shot Clock by not Elvana, but by
LMA.
LMA, yeah. I was listening to Shot Clock the other day. Yeah. But there are so many artists out here that put out so much beautiful music, bro. I just think we got to give peace a chance, bro.
Well, love's in need of love today, right?
Love's in need of love today. Right? Who does the best R&B in your opinion, male or females?
All of them. I mean, I
It
don't think
depends
there's.
on the reason. It
I don't think there's.
depends.
I don't think there's a real like definitive answer because I think there's icons on both sides, and I think it's equally yoked.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I think there's a top 5 in terms of male and female that would feel a little bit more like um consent, like consensus wise. I think there's like a few names that will always like be on either list.
Okay.
I think what the problem is, maybe there's too much focus on the male side of it, so the females don't get the conversation that they justly deserve. But I think
it's the opposite, dog.
think so.
I think the women be killing it, and if a dude come out every now and then and kind of halfway kill it, be like, "Oh, he the goat." Right? Like Whitney Houston could come out with an album and it's fire, and then Joe come out with an album, and I'm like, "Oh, bro, you heard that Joe album? Like, this is nothing compared to Whitney, bro. Like, what we doing? Like legit. Shantae Moore had an album come out, and then Kenny Lattimore and Keith Washington had an album come out like right after, and people talking to me about Never Too Busy. Hey man, you
Oh,
ever
that's
heard that song?
about 96. Yeah, I just about to say it's about 96.
Yeah. So
Shantae Moore is really like an interesting subject matter because I think she had a phenomenal voice, but I don't think her singles had staying power until she did Shantae Got a Man.
you're right. Yep.
I think that's really where the problem lies for a lot of them. They get pigeonholed because some of them are like soulstress, you know what I'm saying, real
Right.
strong vocalists, and the masses aren't trying to hear that, right? And there's very few that can walk that line. Like I think to me is like one of those that walk that line very well, where she can do like a officially missing you song and then stranger in my house and have songs like that you know what I'm saying that can tap into the sensual side and then have a emotional conversation.
How do you feel
So her
about Lil
voice,
Mo as a vocalist?
I think she's one of those. She has a very like she. You could tell she had a church background. Her
Right.
voice is very church strong.
But not classically trained, you can tell, right?
Right. But I think when it comes down to her singles, I think her singles she leans more towards the beats than the actual vocal ability.
Right. Like early Case.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think it's also part of the image thing. Like they want to make it more image conscious than it is artist conscious. We want to sell her as, you know what I'm saying, like what everybody expected Mary J to be or to maintain. I think Little Mo kind of took that, like she has that attitude, that swag naturally as
Right.
well.
You got to play her stuff at a party, bro.
Yeah, like she's a pop. She's a pop. You know what I'm saying? And I think in terms of like Lil Mo, she did a great job of walking that line of being like the roundaway girl. She's definitely a hood goddess.
Lil Mo was small, bro.
Yeah, but I think but I think that's why she got that moniker. That's why the name stands, Lil Mo.
Right. Okay.
But she got a big voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also
Yeah.
think too sometimes they use her wrong. Like I think she did a great job on Hot Boy in terms of just doing the background vocals,
Right.
but her doing the runs was like overkill.
I like Lomo, right? I thought that the other artist that came out same time as her was gonna be like, no, she did. She didn't come out. She came out the same time as Tweet. Nicole Ray. Y'all remember Nicole Ray?
Yeah,
I thought she was gonna be something wrong.
I thought they were similar in style,
I thought they were very similar in style.
but I
Right.
also feel like too. Nicole Ray was Nicole Ray was a lot more smoother than Little Mo. I think Little Mo um had a more of a bolder um a way of attacking a song.
Right.
Nicole Ray came out a lot more a little bit more polished.
Right.
But
Right.
the runs are so similar that it's like if you put them in that pocket where it's like just give me a church run. Like I think they both can hit that same run.
Right. And that'll solve it. Right. Right. Okay. All right. Well, hey man, that's all I got. I'm getting out of here and get me some rest. Man, this time of year be crazy. Still, hey man, I don't know. So the word on the street is that we'll probably be out of town. At least that's where we are now. If there's an audible, I'll be there
For sure.
with a brand new outfit on.
I'll be on the hunt for another R&B jacket too. So
Yeah, R&B jackets. It's R&B jacket season. Tribor, you got an R&B jacket, bro?
Nah. Nope.
Yo, you ain't got the leather with the
Nah.
tam that you can throw on like this?
Nope.
come on, try. You got to get you a Sherilyn one time for the one time.
For sure I do. Yeah.
The leather bomber with the fur
Right.
on the collar and the tam to throw on.
I gotta get one of those.
Yo, everybody, thank y'all for coming through, hanging out, rocking with us. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all tell a friend that we here doing this, man. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of the people that came through. Sound like 20-something people now, but I thought it was like more people come through. Maybe y'all cycling through or whatever, but thank y'all for coming through and hanging out with us. Got a big surprise for y'all. I've been working on putting a record label together. I'm still like in this process of putting stuff out and going to Fiverr, getting a name and logos and all this stuff. But we'll see how things go. So who knows, everybody? 2028 or 2027 might be a big year, man. It might be a big year. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. Peace, everybody.